It's alright, Drakari's out next anyway.
So last time, after spending some time with the stone giants and finding out a little about them, you thought you'd lost for a while. Had a brief run-in with a mountain lion before heading north into the valley. There you found some acid-burned goats and had an encounter with an old friend. Tense combat ensued, leading to the temporary death of Dramos. Before the black dragon decided to fly away, laughing, with intent to harry you later. You travelled west along the valley, determining this was the way to go, and saw signs of acid burns up and down where you'd gone, and divined that this dragon was sweeping along this valley between the mountains and hitting a number of creatures. You came up to a river and decided to stick to the north so you could get close to the forest and a good distance away from Briudor. You used Reinhold's ability to part the water, Moses style, make your way through and get into the cover of the forest. And it was once you were within the forest you heard a hunting horn blowing and a dark steed heading your direction, on which sat a muscled man with a deer-antlered cowl and several what looked like hounds of ill omens running with him towards you. That's where we ended it last time.
I can remember now.
I logged in and saw the map. I was like, what? Oh yeah, that happened.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh shit.
We got Ghost Rider after us.
So
I still got Death Ward active on myself, I believe. I cast that when the dragon popped over the corner, just in case I go down and completely forget.
I've got it.
I've cast a 5th level aid.
Yeah, on me and Harbinger, yeah?
Harbinger, yeah, and myself, actually. Just out of interest, how long's it been since the dragon, dare I ask?
with the distance you travelled, an hour.
Yeah, hour, okay.
Alright, so I've got 7 hours left on Death Ward. Okay.
Alright. So, as this figure approaches your direction, is there anything you want to do?
Reinhold, do you recognise what those creatures are? They look similar to the ones that you conjure up.
So, from the distance we're at, can we see any detail?
So they're very much between the trees at the moment, leaping between the trunks. So you're catching fleeting images of them as they run, catching more of their barks. But their dark fur and somewhat sinister appearance does call to mind your own Hound of Ill Omen, rather than just a black dog or wolf.
If they are like mine, we will have no choice but to fight them. They are set on individuals or individual creatures.
Are they of a fey or fiend nature?
Mine is called from the Shadow Realms, I believe.
I think really the question now is, do we stay or do we move?
Yeah, I was going to say, while we're here, what do we do?
I
suggest running, yeah.
Oh,
we are not.
Or at least getting out into the clear away from the trees.
I
back up to the clearing.
I think we should. Should we do
I'm going to give you real time 60 seconds to decide before he's on you.
Well, I'm just going to get off
I'm
Alfie there.
riding along the edge. West, along the edge.
Putting the Rod of Resurrection back in my bag, taking out my second mace.
I'll stand with Harbinger and I'll pull my bear cowl up over my head.
I'll keep with
He's wearing a
Rastvyn.
cowl.
I'll keep with Rastvyn.
Are you on my horse with me? I can't remember.
No, I've got my own horse, haven't I?
Your own horse, haven't you? Yeah.
I shall
Well,
cast
you're not-
mage armor.
Yeah. But then,
I shall cast mage armor on myself.
So it sounds like you're deciding to stand and face what's coming
Yeah.
to you.
I've
See if
gone
it's
that
friend
way.
or foe.
Yeah, I've followed Rastvyn.
All right.
I'm stood next to Gartok, I believe, over here. And don't know if Corym wants to join me.
You know this clearing just down to the just down here, Jamie. Is that
The
kind of opening up?
The very edge of the forest, yes. So this line of trees, I've put the horses right on the edge of the forest. Just directly to the south of you is the open plains leading towards that mist which is floating off the river, and distantly you can see just the ruins of Briudor sticking out.
I would be sort of heading towards the edge down here. Having seen the rest of them stand, I'll probably wheel the horse around, just watch what's happening at the moment.
I'm going to send him a message. Can I see him?
You can.
So I'm going to point to him with a mace. So we will defend ourselves. Don't approach any further. Stay where you are.
Okay.
Turn undead.
You can reply to this message.
There is no reply to your message.
Just had my hand on.
What the hell did he move all of them all at once? Did you see that?
Magic. Or box selection.
Come on!
Oh, has Altibo moved, has he?
I'm sorry. I'm
That's
in
all right.
the zone, and it's so tiny, and I can't move around very much because
It's fine. It's fine. I was on Altibo, so. Altibo goes, I'm on Altibo. I was like, oh,
he
okay.
won't move if you're on him. I was trying to get him out of the way.
No, it's absolutely fine.
Okay.
You on your phone?
My laptop is being funny. It's coming. It's saying welcome now though, so we'll see.
Big old update.
But my Discord is on my PC, so
I'm going to get Gremlin to be circling above about 40 foot,
All right.
just in range.
Are the hounds approaching at the quickest route towards anybody? Because that's how my hound.
They are moving directly parallel to his black steed. They're not making a beeline for anybody. They're just moving parallel with him. Can you make a perception check for Gremlin, please?
Okay. Oh, I haven't got my hawk up. God damn. 1 second. Hawk. Okay.
Is the horse actually giant? Son?
Perception.
Is that how it's meant to look?
Horses are large creatures.
Oh, right, okay.
10.
Okay.
Ah, like ours are.
So Gremlin's up. Above the tree line, you can just see a forest of, a blanket of forest canopy stretching far into the distance to the north, apparently uninterrupted for mile upon mile.
Okay.
He gets the hounds and the steed get to within 15 feet of you, at which point he draws back on his reins, lifting the front of his horse up. The front hooves come off the ground, and he holds aloft with one hand a spear. The spear appears to be made entirely out of wood, but green light flecks along the length of it, especially along the tipped blade. And as he does so, the hounds all stop, apparently like almost straining the neck, as you've seen a person walking their dog with one of those dogs like straining against the lead the whole time. Even though there's no lead on any of these dogs, they all hold back and their necks stretched as he holds aloft his spear. The hooves slam down onto the ground with a hollow thud, and he turns the horse to the side. He seems to make no effort to steer the horse. He does not yank upon the reins to do so. The horse, he holds it still, and the horse turns, allowing him to tilt to the side. You can see strung upon his back is a bow made out of some form of green wood and a quiver full of arrows. But at the moment he has one hand on the reins and another on the spear. You can see now his face, lean, bearded. He's got long brown hair which drapes down from underneath this cowl he wears with the antlers on. And there is a green glow in his eyes that matches that on his spear.
Do we recognise the race?
Human or
He looks human, but he could be elvish. You cannot see his ears.
I'll shout out in common. Identify yourself.
You are within my forest, and it is for you to identify yourself.
My name is Corym, and these are my colleagues.
We were not aware that we were trespassing.
We are just passing through.
There is no passage through these woods for the likes of you, clad as you are. I am on the hunt. Not to you, but that could change.
Are you hunting a black dragon by any chance?
I am not, but it sounds like a fine hunt.
Well, that's what we've been fighting. We're also hunting another. Orthel.
His green eyes squint at you as you say the name. He disregards it. 'Tis a troll that I hunt. Worthy game and a natural beast.
Well, you're not doing much luck here finding a troll, are you? You found us.
The troll heads west of here. Heading from the east, I can feel him moving further away. But I also felt you. And warranted you were worth investigation. Lest you do harm.
We have no issue with your forest or anything that's in it. We are merely passing. Is there a safe way around this forest that would be more what's the word? Wouldn't piss you off as much? How about that?
It would suit me and the Three Realms were you to back off, exit the forest altogether and skirt the perimeter. I have no business with you. The king will have no business with you.
The king? Who's the king?
The king.
Who is the king?
Do you truly not know where you are?
We know where we think we are. Shout from the back.
Hello.
I'll move up actually. I'll move my
We've not been to this area before. As I said, we are merely passing through. We know where we are going to, but we were unaware that there were other routes to this place. So we are taking what we feel is the most direct. My friend says we are sorry if we are trespassing.
Give me a persuasion roll for either Reinhold or Corym can make it. I don't mind.
You go, Corym.
Reinhold, you do it.
You sure? All right. I'll give it a go. 12.
He closes his eyes for a moment and then opens them. With his eyes shut, it's almost easy to accept that he might just be a normal person. when he opens his eyes again, you see that green glow come out. It's not a piercing green glow, but there's a luminescence to his eyes. There is evil upon you. I do not approve of what you wear and what you carry. And I will not have that anywhere near the king. You are not welcome within this forest.
Can I divine sense, please?
Yes, you can.
Do you want me to read it for you?
Yes, please.
Come on, computer. I can tell if he is a celestial, fiend, or undead.
A celestial, fiend, or undead? He is none of those.
What about his mount and hound?
None of those class as celestials, fiends, or undeads. I noticed that Dramos has walked right up to one of the hounds.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah, as you
Pretty
get
much.
as you get close to it, it turns towards you, puts its head down, and shows a row of blackened teeth. It growls aggressively at you, but still you see its neck straining, being held back from you.
I'll hold my hands up and then gently offer my hand, as if letting the hound smell me.
For the first time, the man on the horse seems to pay you regard, Dramos. Were I to let him, he would take your arm from your body. It is what he wants. It is only me that holds him at bay now.
He probably would. Are these natural to the forest?
They are natural to a forest.
Not necessarily from this plane.
That is a complicated question here.
You mentioned the 3 realms.
Mm-hmm.
As my friends have said, we are new to the area. We are here to meet with someone.
Not
And
in this
we
forest,
thought-
you're not.
No, but we were using the forest as cover to protect us from people we had warnings about from the stone giants. We were trying to stay out of sight. It is not a friendly area, as you, well, for you it may be, but for us, we are strangers. As if you would come to our area, you would be a stranger to us. So we were here, we were trying to learn about the area, trying to make friends and allies. I too can call hounds from another realm.
Which realm?
I believe it is the Shadowfell.
He looks you down, up and down now, more appraisingly. You are demon-bound.
I have some heritage somewhere.
Our conversation, I believe, is done. You have convinced me of nothing, and I have asked you to leave so I may continue my work for the king.
Who is this king? You keep talking about king. We know of no king in this area.
Well, you are not his subject.
If that is true, why should I hold to his laws of not coming into this forest?
You are in his realm, regardless. And if you do not wish to hold to his laws, I shall ensure it.
I've no wish to break any of his laws, but passing through this forest, you say he owns it. By what right?
What right does any king have to the land he rules over? You are free people. If you wish to choose the path of aggression, by all means, see what it favours you.
Walking in a forest at peace is not aggression. You are the one who is the aggressor in that case.
You come in here, clad in steel, wielding magic, evil dripping off you, and you say you carry no aggression.
Then how about you escort us out then, and make sure we don't come back?
I don't need to escort you out. Turn and walk 10 paces.
You say we carry evil.
Indeed.
I don't believe anybody here is evil.
Believe as you wish. I'm not here to debate. I can feel it on you.
Whatever you're feeling is evil is mistaken.
Oh,
If that's how you judge all of our kind, you are mistaken.
I am making no mistake.
This troll, is this for a flight of fancy or a scourge on your people?
Trolls are not welcome in the realm. Any of the realms.
So there's more than one.
There's 3.
It sounds like a mighty problem you have.
We could maybe help you with that problem, because we are heading west as well.
Trolls are not uncommon around here, but normally they're smart enough not to enter the forest.
Well, I don't know if the rest of the group would agree, but we could potentially curry favour. We could maybe assist.
We are not here for that.
We're on a bit.
Ravaran.
So we're on a bit of a timeline. Maybe an IOU. Once we're finished with our business, we could come back and assist you in a ordeal.
Troll poses no challenge to me. 5 trolls poses no challenge. This dragon, I almost pray that he sets foot in the forest.
If the dragon knows this area, then
So I just whisper under my breath, that's so cool.
if the dragon is as intelligent as he seems to be, you would do well to steer clear if you are as powerful as you say you are.
It doesn't matter how powerful I say I am. I can manifest evidence of it when I wish. Where are you going?
We're going to a stone circle, I believe.
There are many stone circles. Within the forest, I cannot allow that.
I believe this one was a clearing not far from the forest.
We're trying to make it to the mountain range to the west. Unseen by those who reside to the south, for they are evil.
I know of it.
Would you grant us passage just in the tree line? We would venture no further north.
You could escort us west and make sure we don't come any further in.
I'll take another persuasion check from that.
Oh, can I do? Oh,
From
Go on.
me?
Please let it be drama.
Go on, Dramos. Go on,
well,
Dramos.
oh, okay, that's fine.
He's got shit high charisma. His whole being is charisma.
Does that come up? Oh, it's only 13.
He's got.
+8 though.
Yeah, +8. Rolled like a turd.
You can walk on the outside of the forest, but I can take some time out of my hunt to escort you. I'm sure it wouldn't take me long to catch up with the beast.
And just remember, when the day comes, when you come to our neck of the woods in desperate aid for whatever ails you in the next few years, bearing in mind we are basically in charge of the town, we will remember this.
Should I have need to enter a town?
Everybody needs aid. Everybody needs aid from time to time. You will face something that is mightier than you. We already have, and sought purpose from other people, other clans. We will remember this.
There are many things mightier than me.
Yes, but you're the one in the charge, and we are being peaceful and trying to walk through and denying us again.
As I have said, I feel the evil dripping from you.
All of us?
Matter of perspective.
His
What
eyes
tools you
lock
carry?
on Harbinger.
Yeah, I thought it might.
On me?
The armor.
Are you a worshipper of a lie?
I worship the Great Green.
The great
The powers of nature that spread out before you. It cannot be boiled down to simply a lie when the three realms converge.
Do you have a name?
For your purposes, I am the Lord of the Hunt.
Lord of the Hunt. Do you have a title?
Well, I am the Harbinger of the people.
Oh, if we're going by titles, I am the Prophet of Darius.
True.
And I am bored.
Yes, I am bored too.
Well, I have
I'm gonna
invited
wheel round.
you to leave.
I'm wheeling round. I'm going to go to the outside edge of the forest and make my way west along the edge.
All right.
I'll do the same.
This is the bit where traditionally everybody moves away, but Dramos is still there.
Getting closer.
Quite possibly.
I'm standing down. Fair enough.
From your closer position, Dramos, as you regard the man, you see that he has a horn strapped to his belt, which is etched with arcane symbols along the length of it. The horse, black as it appeared, has a blue glow to its eyes and some sigils down its nose, also marked in blue.
Right.
Nice picture.
You got a Gartok looking on.
He's cool. God, that's an epic spear.
I will call Altivo to me. And I will get up onto him,
Okay.
Yeah. Mount up.
looking at him.
Okay. He stands still, spear upon in the air. All of the hounds looking like they're straining to move forward. This isn't the behaviour you're familiar with from Hounds of Elome and Dramos. This is something else.
Wow. It was a pleasure meeting you, Lord of the Hunt. I'll get on the back of Altivo.
Apparently you've got position underneath the counter. I can go on top, but you have to go beneath.
Oh no, it's the opposite way around for me. The Altivo's on top of you.
Oh, really?
You were both underneath for me, so.
Oh, it must
If
be
you roll
when
with your mouse over, it'll change.
Oh. I can. You're on top now. So.
Oh,
Well,
What's going
Don't mind
on?
us.
Some weird
We
threesome
thought
going on
we'd
there.
end this conversation.
Yeah.
Get straight to business.
Right on.
So you move to the edge of the forest and head west on the outside of the tree line.
Wow.
Blend in.
On the outside. Oh man.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
God.
I'm just watching the dogs.
We may need his assistance in the future. Let's not piss him off for the sake of just an hour shortcut.
He's not going to assist us.
In the future, he might. But,
I'm not sure. As good as he probably is.
Jamie, can I see any activity from that? Was it like a fortress area or like that blacked out area of the map?
So towards the south, it's where, as I described, there's a river, isn't there, that you crossed, and the river stretches out towards Briudor. As it did, there's a mist that seems to come from the river and float across the land to obscure that area, which on your map appears to be a section torn away.
Okay.
You can see the northern edge of Briudor past it.
Okay.
On the bright side, this mist, once you move slightly west, does appear to provide some sort of cover from sight of your position from Briudor itself.
I'm going to have Gremlin being rear guard, making sure nothing kind of crazy is following us again.
As we're traveling along, I'm staying the closest of the party towards this guy. I don't like him.
Okay.
I'm very deliberately, personally, like staring at him as we're traveling.
Okay. Well, as you move away, his eyes will move to look at you. And he stares at you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please, Gartok?
He's slightly more wise.
Because
11. Unless I'm within Harbinger's Ore, I don't know where she would be.
she mounted up, didn't she?
I was
She went
moving
up and-
slowly, but there's a good chance we were still further than that apart, probably.
Okay. Your hands tighten upon the mace. The haft feels slick. There's sweat on your hands. And then a warmth from the mace. And you shake off whatever the effect is that seemed to be emanating from him. You felt unnerved by him. You put on your best face of intimidation, but you can just tell that he is not unnerved in the slightest by you.
Do I get a sense that anything by his, most notably his cowl, I guess, does it evoke any thoughts of the stag towards me?
Oh yes, it does.
It's not just like, it's not random antlers, it's very...
The way that the antlers are formed is... it's familiar. Can you make a perception check as well, please?
All right.
He missing.
20, 21.
Despite the crossed straps across his chest and the fur, you can just about make out the tattoos that he has. They call to mind your own tattoos, despite them being specific to yourself and Goliath culture. They're not the same, but the antlers are formed in the tattoos across his chest and up round and up his neck. Thank you, Ethan.
Oh, he's found a new slave. Look at
I
that.
was going to say,
And it was totally
Oh,
worth
Harry,
having.
how quickly you were
Ethan is
replaced.
outraged over here by the slavery comment.
Oh,
I
back on
knew-
that.
A new
A
champion has arisen.
vassal rather than a slave. Yes.
Was it
Champion.
worth spreading the children out so far, Dad?
I'm not having. I can't have any more now in order to keep the supplies going.
Keep going.
I've seen to that. Okay. So yes, Gartok. The and the tattoos. It's a stylized design. You can see that same antler pattern upon his tattoos, but there's just familiarity with all of the way it's done.
I'll as you say, I'll kind of bite my tongue in terms of feeling unnerved, but I'll put on a good face and I'll call across to him. You serve the great stag, don't you?
I serve the king.
That was not what I asked.
That's what I offered you. Now be gone.
And it
I'll be
was
gone when
so-
I'm ready. I serve the great bear.
Is this what you want, Goliath? You want to test yourself against me?
We've all fucked up.
No. Won't be worth my time.
It would shake your faith if you served the bear to be so humiliated by me.
In time we will see. I'm here with a purpose, and you are not it.
Time is what you need, warrior. Of all of your allies, you are the closest to having my respect, but your words deaden it.
We'll see.
Go and learn. Come back when you are ready. Then maybe it will be a fight worthwhile and not just an exercise in humility.
I'll be back. You have my word on that.
Be gone.
Thank you, buddy. Okay. We'll let you go to the park.
I'll wait an inordinately long pause, just kind of pushing him, and then I'll leave.
Okay. He waits on his horse for you to join the rest of them. Okay. The party assembles just outside the forest. You can see the mist floating over the ground. Clouds have cleared and there's some sunlight out there, just making patches of brightness on the grasslands around you. You can see the edge of the forest stretching out to the west.
I'm carrying on heading west. I said I'm just. I'll be in the lead. If need be, with I think me and Nathan in the lead.
Okay. You push on.
I'll,
Carry on. Sorry, Harry.
I'm just going to move into the middle of the group. With James.
You push on to the west. It's a couple of hours' journey along here, though nothing seems to bother you. On a couple of occasions, you catch the faintest sound of a growl or howl from a hound some distance within the forest to your north. You feel that something is pacing you, matching your speed as you move along the edge of the forest. Eventually you come to a point where there is a clearing. The The forest seems to end, curving round to go up to the north, and you can see there are grass plains leading far off north. This area seems wide open, just grasses with rocks scattered here and there. You can see the dimmest, in the distance, some signs of a cluster of buildings, a small town perhaps. It's far to the north from here and you cannot clearly make out the details, but there it is. You're on an elevated position and the land slopes down towards where this cluster of buildings is. You see no smoke rising from them. Directly to your west, across this gap, you can see the forest continues again, but the forest breaks, and where there are the rock faces from the mountains, there's a clear ravine which heads directly west.
Can we make our way around the forest through like the stones and that up to that very western tip opposite this ravine? Gartok, you're the better tracker among us. Can you see if there's any signs of passage between that ravine and here?
I can take a look. What do you suspect has gone through? Are we looking for signs of Ravaran?
I think just horses, carts, travel. If there's been any sort of large movements of people or troops, or
I'll take a look. Yes, I'll look for any kind of signs of movement.
Make a survival check. Anyone looking back towards the forest?
Yeah, I'm
19. So
Gremlin's still looking.
You can see the Lord of the Hunt just inside the forest edge. Not clearly, but those green eyes, the green glow from his spear, those are visible. With a 19, Gartok, you see some tracks from here. Some tracks head off to the north towards that cluster of buildings. There's some larger animalistic prints, possibly the troll that the Lord of the Hunt was talking about. They head from the ravine that you're looking at across towards the forest itself.
Well, I'll point out all of those to, especially to Rastvyn, but I'll be saying it out loud to everyone as I find them.
We need to cross these plains and head south.
can I? I'm going to go up to the edge of the forest and look in at the Lord of the Hunt and say, it appears your trolls come from the west in that ravine. And I'm going to turn around and leave.
Okay.
We need to work out how we're going to cross this plain.
I was thinking of curling around a bit to the north and making the crossing a bit further north of you.
Let us just take the direct route.
Where was it we were meeting him?
Why waste the time?
It's on. Do you have Fletcher's map?
I do.
I'm trying to.
Well, I've brought it up in roll 20.
If you go onto the character sheet on roll 20, the second.
Oh no, I have it. I have
I'll go
it.
to Nathan. I think Nathan's struggling.
I'm trying to picture where exactly we are at the moment.
Okay. We're
Bottom left of the top forest where these stones are.
Oh
Yeah.
right, yeah. I know where. Yeah,
If we
Right
just
then.
head, to
yeah.
the southwest, that's where we're aiming for, isn't it? South.
It's in that little bit on the rocks, isn't it?
We need to go to that south little rocks bit, according to the stone giants.
Yes.
Which matches what he originally said. So. I am.
And is the buildings we see the ones that are shown on Fletcher's map, are they towards the north? Is that what we're seeing?
The lights, yes. I think.
I mean, I think it's fair to say, while you look at Fletcher's map, the scale seems to be off. It looks like one of those maps where somebody said, oh, the forest, and there's a town here, but have not necessarily taken care of scale.
It's quite a considerable distance between everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Another thought: do we all want to go in one big group to meet Ravaran?
I wouldn't split the party if possible.
I think we should stick all together, really.
I'm wondering whether people hang back in case
Something goes wrong?
He's gonna know who's with him or we're with us as a group. He'll know.
he's been scrying.
Of course he has. I would.
I think we're strongest together, even if what he has prepared for us is terrible. We
Agree.
are better as one. My concern is crossing this area. I would like to cross as quickly as possible, like Corym said, but I know that the consequences of us. I mean, we've probably already fucked it, but the consequences of us being seen in the north.
Well, what's going to see us in the sense of?
Morcel said if we went north, he would make Miss Tass pay.
Oh. Well, he asked us what. Let's be honest. If he scried on any of us, maybe once in the past, kind of 5-6 hours, he's already going to know we're north.
Potentially. Well, he can't necessarily, unless we're near a landmark that he knows. But yeah, it's likely that he would have seen.
I think that's a given now, Harbinger. Sadly, we might have to just throw caution to the wind at the moment.
Although there's also a chance that Ravaran chose this time. If Ravaran is being truthful, he may have chosen this time because he knew Morcel would be indisposed. Because if Ravaran is not setting us up right now, which is a great concern, if he's not, then he knows the threat that Morcel poses and won't have put himself at risk without considering that.
Well, we're on a deadline. We've got the short route, but risky, long route, but safe.
I think we should just cut across.
Cut across.
Can I look around to the south and to the north? Is there any obvious people travelling, people we can see?
Make a perception check.
How far do we think these planes go for until we get to the
What
other
is
side?
that on the wrong tab? Bear with me. That's a 14.
You see a fox run across the plain, trying to make towards the tree line. You see no other movement.
From the west to the east, you mean?
From the forest that you just walked along, you're moving from the east to the west.
I am going to stir my horse into action and chase the fox across to the west.
Okay. Rastvyn rides out.
Lord.
My alter ego. It's revealed.
We found it! Magic missile! Magic missile!
Yeah, so Rastvyn rides off at a gallop.
Oh, crap. I follow him. Yeah, I follow him.
Yeah, that's the plan then.
Follow
Gallop
the team. Let's get going.
Okay. The horses move, Rastvyn slightly ahead, hooves pounding on the grass. You look over your shoulder, seeing the mist rolling across the land. Something... That mist. There's just the faintest part where it rolls over something dark, like a building or just a dark shape. But then you're at the other side, closing in on the trees. Your horses all make it into the tree line next to the rocks. You can see the ravine ahead of you. No one seems to have followed you. No sign of that fox anymore either now that it's made it into the tree line.
It was more of a ruse in case we got asked what we were doing. We're chasing the fox.
Chasing tail.
Let us head south.
I agree.
I'll
give the horse a bit of a rest after the run and just gently walk to the south.
I'll follow.
So as you move along this tree line, you can see you've got maybe 30 feet of flat land with trees before the ground just beyond steeply rises. You've got sheer rock faces with the odd tree just clinging to the front of it. The tree has found some purchase of soil, but otherwise there are roots hanging loose down the front of this surface, with the tree just clinging on for dear life on the rock face. As you get closer to where the ravine is itself, you can look directly to the west. It's quite tight down there, shaded from the sunlight. There's a figure on the ground, face down, moving slightly towards you. But looks like it's crawling more than it is.
Humanoid?
Can I perceive if it's undead?
Humanoid. Does not seem...
Troll?
Human-sized. Horned head.
Tiefling. What colour is he?
You squint to look at him. The horns are of a bone colour. The skin appears to be a ruddy pinkish colour.
I'll send Gremlin out. Get a closer look.
Okay.
Just
Gremlin flies over. You can see, as it goes over the top, you get a clearer view of the lower half of this creature. Densely furred legs, hooved feet. He wears no clothes on his upper torso. A leather strap strung across him. He seems to have some sort of bag and a length of string as well, which crosses his body, although you don't see the purpose of that.
So he's on the floor crawling.
Yes. Make a perception check for Gremlin.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Well, depending on what this perception is, I will land next to him. Oh, come on, get plus. There we go. 9! 9!
Achtung!
Yeah.
Okay. You can't make it anything more than that.
I'm going to land Gremlin within about 10 foot of him. Just park him down.
Okay, so from where Gremlin lands there, you can see that his one arm's coming out and he sinks his fingers into the soil, trying to find a rock and pull himself forward. He looks like he's injured.
How far away is the group? Or more?
He's about 150 feet away from where you are now.
Okay, I'll put a spell into him then. I'll explain this to the group. Right, there's he is hurt. Actually, you know, Gremlin's gonna jump on his arse. Is he real?
Yes. His body flinches as Gremlin touches him, and his other hand comes out quickly to try and pull, and then he sinks his face back down into the soil.
I'll call Gremlin back.
We need to help him.
Yes. Well, he's definitely real.
Are these not the people from the mist area we were warned not to interact with?
It's inside the ravine, isn't it? Or did I mishear?
He is inside the ravine, but he's heading east towards the mist.
Maybe he's just trying to escape from whatever's hurt him.
He could be a potential ally. Sake of a healing potion or a very minor spell.
I have
Might be worth
healing
speaking
potions.
That's Well, let's get close enough and I can cast through Gremlin, so we're at a safe distance. Or if you want to discourse with him, Dramos, I'm more than happy to walk up next to you.
No, we'll happily talk to him.
Okay.
Or her.
Or her. Let's lead the way.
Let's approach, yes.
Okay. You bring your horses round, head towards the ravine entrance. It's but a few moments until you close upon this creature He's now motionless on the ground, face down. You can see he's got sandy brown hair, unruly, untidy, uncut. A bit like Dan.
I'll dismount Altivo and start running up to him.
I'll follow suit behind Dramos.
Screw it. I'll do it as well. No, that's good.
I'm going to walk Altivo forward slowly so that my 15-foot aura remains on. No, my 10-foot aura is going to remain on those people.
I can throw a healing word into him from a distance, Dramos, or do you want to get a bit closer? We don't know who this guy is.
Will it cost any of your magical energy?
Yes, it will, but on the air of caution. It's up to you. I can.
I'd say we use a potion on this.
Okay.
Save your power.
He could give us valuable knowledge.
Well, it's just helping another poor soul in this shitty world.
I'll go right up to him, gently kind of turn him and put a potion of healing down his throat.
Okay. Turns over, you can see his bearded face. He rolls over, eyes roll open, and you pour this down his throat. You can see when you turn him across his chest, it looks like something has clawed him, making deep furrows into his skin. As he drinks the potion, you can see the bleeding seems to stop, and the skin seems to grow and swell, knit together, although not completely. His eyes come back into focus. He looks round, seemingly seeing your group for the first time. I thank you. Looks back towards the ravine. We've got to get to cover.
Do you wish to mount with one of my friends?
Just out of sight of the ravine is all we need. Just, I should be dead by all rights.
Well, it's lucky we saw you here. Jump up behind my armoured friend here, and I'll indicate a Harbinger. She will provide you some good protection. There's 9 points of healing.
9 points of healing.
That's a good roll, that.
It is a good roll.
So he hops and leaps quite efficiently up onto the back of Altivo, grabbing hold of, putting one arm around Harbinger.
Reinhold, would you mind if I ride with you?
Of course. Mind out for his muffin tops. They're a bit sensitive. Don't step on them.
I suggest we leave the ravine as quickly as possible.
Okay. I'm going to be riding kind of side by side next to Harbinger, just keeping an eye on old hairy legs.
What is your name?
My name is Tassi.
Tarsi, and I don't mean to be rude, but what are you?
There's no rudeness in it. If you don't know what I am, then asking is the right way to get the answer. I am a satyr. I am one of the Basari. Well, the Basari, it sounds far too grand for what it is. It is just a community. We live in a stretch of forest the other side of that ravine. Deciding to get away from the slightly oppressive culture that there is. He looks to the northeast at the wide open forest.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about those who dwell in that forest?
Well, first I think, and I do not mean to be rude because I'm extremely grateful for what you've given me thus far. Who are you? And what are you?
Apologies, I am Dramos. I am a tiefling.
It's a fine horn and Sadly, you look like you've taken a bit of a lick.
I do not know if you're familiar with the dragon which seems to have taken nest up north. But we had an encounter with him, and this is the result.
I've always wanted to see a dragon. I can't say I've ever had it. Our time living up in the forest there, never had sight of a dragon. What
Pray you don't.
What colour was it?
Yeah, this one was a black dragon.
Black. Most interesting. I should love to see one of those. From a distance, of course. Don't want to get too close. Are we out of sight of that ravine at the moment?
What has you so spooked about that ravine?
'Cause that's what I came through. And since the man came, we've been boxed in. And I was making an attempt to get out at the request of some of the others. However,
You're an absconder.
This is my intent to visit the... he again gestures his head towards the forest and tell them of our predicament.
Which man are you referring to? You said the man came.
Yes. Several days ago, maybe a week, a man came. There's a old ruin towards the base end of that ravine. Not any area that we go to. We're quite happy with a little bit of forest in the middle there, suitably protected from beasties. When the man came, it was seemed that there were some trolls that also followed him. It was one of those that did that to me.
Have you seen this man?
I did see the man, yes. I've not spoken to him. Seemingly non-concerned with us.
Did he wear robes or did he wear armor?
Well, I don't see the point of either myself. So, I would say he'd be wearing fabric.
Fabric. I see.
Came in with 3 or 4 other men.
What did the other men look like?
Wearing similar fabric to himself. They were.
Any symbols that you can remember?
Sorry, not that I can say so. And I would tell you if I had.
Any painting of a white face or mention of a name?
Let me be thinking about that. A white face, you say?
What have I got on me?
Was there any mention of a name?
I did not speak to him myself, as it were. I know he got up to those ruins, in particular the stone circle that's at the end. But, as I say, none of us from there... it's not a place that would interest us.
So what was your plan? You cross the that area, go to the forest, have a chat with them, and then come back? Was that the...
Well, despite the fact that we've taken a step away, should I say, I thought it would be possible to speak to the king or queen or at least have a message sent to the king or queen, letting them know of the unnatural beasts.
Do you know the king's name, or even the queen's name?
Well, it's not so much for names, more than...
just their title.
Well, the king himself is known as the Bear.
the bear.
Oh.
I'll look at Gartok.
And what is the queen known as?
Well, the queen is... I wouldn't really be saying that the king and queen are eye to eye as such. She is, to give her full title, known as the Queen of Night and Magic.
Now, listen to all this. I'll call across him. What do you know of the Lord of the Hunt?
He's quite a figure. You don't want him on your trail. He's at the beck and call of the bear king. You see, the bear king is of the green, whereas the queen is of the shadows. It is within the forest that they co-rule. But the Lord of the Hunt is the king's man. Frantic typing ensued.
So the
Sweet, delicious law.
So, whatever Morcel is doing is causing, or fate is doing, is caused a rupture, hasn't it, between the planes. That's what this sun is that we've seen. It's splitting the planes. We've got the Shadowfell and the Feywild, that's what I was looking for. It's coming, it's all merging, it's getting smushed.
They're the three realms, aren't they?
Yeah. Something's
All around them, Shadowrealm and Feywild.
Is he trying to bind them?
Well, so there's the Divine Gate right at the top, where the Divine Plane is, where the gods have locked themselves in, and Fate, we're hoping, hasn't ascended. So it's somewhere around here, probably. And there's all this stuff in between, and when we were in Anglan, we saw that. We've seen it, and when you guys were in the in that space between life and death, you saw the same thing as well. So there's a meta pigeon, obviously, just to the side. Cool.
Right. So what are we going to do with you, hairy legs?
Well, ideally, now that you've at least stopped me on my verge of death, you could let me go, and I could go and beseech the king or queen, perhaps.
Are you running away from the other people?
Oh, goodness, no, it's my intention to come back, of course, to my people.
Insight. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you think he's being honest.
Okay. Oh, not.
It sounds to me as though, unless I'm mistaken, I believe it is Ravaran that is the man who has taken up residence. And maybe this test that you spoke of is are these trolls that are roaming around. Of course, there may be
Trolls
other.
are with him, aren't they?
Yes. He obviously brought them along.
Would you be able to curry favour that we did an honest deed and helped the message convey to the king? Maybe throw some brownie points our way?
It's the very least I could do.
That would be, we've had trouble with the bouncer trying to get into the forest, you see. Just to let
Who's
you
the
know,
bouncer?
the hunt. The
Hunt.
Lord of the Hunt. He's on the perimeter edge. We've just dealt with him.
Is he really? Well, if I speak to him directly, he'll let me straight in.
What can you tell us about these trolls? You've obviously just about managed to escape with your life. If we encounter them, what would you suggest?
Well, 3 is what I've seen, 1 larger than the other 2. I don't know if you know, but trolls can heal themselves.
Is there anything that will stop them healing?
I have heard that.
Well, I'm not really a man of violence as such. I was really hoping to slip by rather than... But as I understand it, amongst my people, even if you kill them, they can still come back to life. Just their arms will crawl along the floor, try looking to reattach to their bodies.
What?
How'd you kill them?
They regenerate
Like
now?
undead?
Well,
I'm familiar with certain undead need fire. Zombies in particular need to be burned.
well, you sound like quite an aggressive people, and it's not really what I'm more of a, treat
You're more of
everybody
a man
well
of
and they'll
peace,
treat you
Tassie.
well.
Yeah, more of a man of peace, Tassie. We understand.
Kind of.
3 followers of Darius in this party. We're men and women of action.
Well, in full respect to you, it's just not my path.
Well, we wish you luck with your audience to the king and queen. If we do pass this way, where may we find your home so we can come visit and
Head straight down the ravine. Now, it's in the ravine that I saw the trolls. Go past that. You'll come to a forested area. Off to the north of the forest is where you'll find my people. Keep going straight, though. And that'll take you to a bridge. Over the bridge is where you'll find where that man was. But my people, in the forest.
thank you, Tassie.
I'll
Hope we will see you again.
hand him a ration pack as well, just so he can kind of heal up on his own if he needs a minute.
What's in this?
Dried meats. There's some little bits of food in there, just so if you need a few minutes before heading in.
Do you know
You-
the provenance of the meat?
He's a vegetarian.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, just I'll take the jerky. You can have what's left.
Oh, no.
Jer-
He put his hand
I'm
on
sure
yours.
there's-
I've got no problems with the meat at all. I'd just like to know where exactly it's come from.
I believe that's cow, pig, chicken. I don't know. I'm not a chef. Looks like cow.
Do you know what kind of life the animal had before it became this ration?
Oh, I imagine this probably was sourced from our friend's farm here. I'll look at Rastvyn.
It would wander around the fields, eating to its heart's content,
You're a
filling
farmer.
itself up before being slaughtered for its meat.
By a wasp.
You're a farmer, are you?
I own a farm, yes.
Oh, he comes over and extends his hand towards you.
I'll shake his hand.
It's always a pleasure to meet a man who wants to turn a little bit of what the gods have given us into something more.
Indeed.
Before you're on your way, Tassie, was it?
That's right, Tassie.
I wish for you to convey a message to this king of yours, but it must not reach the ears of the Lord of the Hunt.
Oh well, I'll be honest with you, sir. I know you've. What was your name again,
I am Gartok.
Mr. Gartok? I'd say to you that Tassie is not so good at keeping things hidden. I would be hard pressed if asked to not say something that I knew.
Fair enough.
Tongue.
I will choose my words carefully then. Tell the king that a true servant of the Great Bear wishes to meet with him.
A true servant of the Great Bear wishes to meet with him. I can tell him that, or at least I can have the message passed on. They might not let me speak to the king.
And if it helps, I'll kind of adjust myself and like show off all the tattoos I've got across my body. Take a note of these.
Steady on there. There's no need to put on a display. I'm.
Well, you're free cocking it at the moment. Let's be honest.
I've got a lot of fur and it's all built up.
My suspicions are right. Knowledge of these symbols which I carry will help.
As I say, for the tiny bit of healing you've given me and the free-range meat I've been provided, more than happy to pass on your message.
Thank you.
I presume we're at the forest edge now. Just, yeah, make sure he's all right. Let him go.
Okay. He says his goodbyes and then runs across the plain towards the forest to the northeast.
Let's go for this ravine then.
I thought we had to go down south to the circle, not to the ravine.
You tell me.
She pointed out, the stone giant pointed out that place to the one side, but this guy's suggesting that he saw a bunch of mage-like figures go into the ravine, and there's some kind of stone remains there as well.
Yeah, but Ravaran's on his own when I scried him. I'd like to go to the south first.
I'll follow anyone's lead. I'm here merely to heal.
Can we see a stone, kind of like what Rastvyn described, from where we currently are?
No.
It's a short. It's probably an hour's ride to the south, I imagine. Or
Well, if you feel that's the right way, then we should follow it.
I'd like to eliminate that from what the stone giant said.
Okay.
But if he's there with many people to the west, then we can deal with that later. I'm gonna start heading south again.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, Rastvyn.
Yep.
Okie
I'll
dokie.
be rear guard, gremlin at the back.
So, as you start heading to the south, you follow the forest line. You see mountains rising up. So the ravine you looked at had mountains behind it and to either side. As you head further south along the tree line, you can see the mountains get more severe as you get closer and closer to Briudor.
Can we go just inside the forest here? Because this, I don't believe, is part of the Great Green.
Mm-hmm.
So can we use the forest as cover?
You can indeed. The forest is quite thinly positioned along the side of the mountains, and you can see even the bits of the land you're walking along are sloped upwards to the west as they start making their way into these peaks. After travelling for a while, you come to a fast-flowing river which comes down from the mountains and heads to the east.
How wide is the river?
The river is about 40 feet across.
Oh, that's a big fucking river.
Does it look like we're just at the north of Briudor now, to east?
That's right.
So I'm going to head back north to that group of rocks and just search around. I'll send Hootie up as well and ask if Gremlin can assist to search for a stone circle in this area.
Of course. I'll send Gremlin to follow.
How far do you want to send them?
It's more height to see if there's any obvious
Activities?
stone circle. I'm just going to stream the Fletcher's map. I hope it doesn't go particularly bananas.
Typically banana.
Why has that paused? Okay, it's there now. Can you see my arrow? You can't.
I
you?
can.
You can.
Yeah.
So I think we sort of came down to the south here.
That's where you came to the river. Yes.
Yeah. We were told that the stone circle was roughly in this area, so it's this area I'm concentrating on as a search area.
So, looking amongst those rocks, you send Hootie and Gremlin up. I'll take a perception check from each of them, please.
Okay. 14.
Bear with me. Perception would be with advantage, won't it? So good. 12.
All right. You see the tree cover leading up to the side of the mountains. No sign of any stone circle. Off to the north, you can see where you've got a plateau, which is split, which forms that ravine, and you can just about see the other side of that plateau is an open area with forest, much as Tassie described to you.
Keep going north then with the bird sort of up ahead of us, trying to see if there's any stone circle between here and the ravine.
Again, nothing, no sign of a stone circle from the area they've flown.
Do you think
Looks
it
like
could be
we need
cloaked?
to head into the ravine?
Right. Let's be wary of trolls.
Even trolls.
Well, if you see a bridge, make sure you check under it first, eh?
So, on horseback, you warily make your way into the ravine. It rises up high on either side of you, and it is not flat ground either. There are various levels of flat panelled rock here. There's a step and then another large step, and they're not small steps. In some cases, they're 10 or 15 foot high. At a glance down here, you can see several dark recesses which light can't get into, and also some makeshift lengths of wood have been lashed together to form rough bridges between these various outcrops.
I fucking knew it. Quick, someone trap them. Just seaming us into coats. Let's lure them out.
I will be looking into every dark-looking cranny that I can.
Same, because I know someone's going to sneak up on me.
Have a look with the grey vision that I get in the darkness.
I'm staying next to Umanum. I'm being a human shield.
Right. So Dramos, you peer out with your dark vision, 120 feet, right?
Yep.
Much better than the infravision they suffered with in basic D&D. Being made fucking useless by any other light. The closest cave on the right-hand side, not very far from where that bridge is, you think there's some figure hulking inside, but you can only see the roughest grey outline of it. It moves for a second and stays still.
Oh, I'm still on Umanum, aren't I? Umanum.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like here for this one.
I will put my hand on Reinhold to stop Umanum.
Okay. I'll stop and not say anything.
You say, I saw a hulking grey figure move and then stop.
Mm-hmm.
I'll lean down. I'll just lean over to Reinhold and say, "There's something in the cave," and I'll
Okay.
send a message to someone else, whoever's in the middle.
I'll be in the middle.
I'll message Gartok. The same. There is a large figure in the cave. First entrance to our right. Just be aware.
I'm gonna dismount. Is it this cave?
That's right.
Which one? Didn't see that, sorry. Oh,
This one.
okay, yeah, I've seen that one.
And
Looking at the terrain, you think you're going to struggle to get the horses up here.
Trolls laying traps with bridges.
is this a cave here, or is that just?
That is also a cave. Shall I highlight the caves for you? There's a cave there. There.
Oh, right. I didn't see that one.
There.
Okay.
There. There. That you can see.
Okay. I'm gonna have a look in that cave, especially.
In which cave? The closest one.
The closest one, yeah.
Okay.
So kind of gets there and do the whole peeking in sort of thing.
You peer into the darkness. You can make out the grey shapes that form the back of the cave. Nothing in there, you don't think?
Stealthily as I can, I'm going to start making my way up.
Sounds like somebody wants to make a stealth roll.
I don't really want to make a stealth roll.
I was going to say, Jamie,
No, go on.
I was going to say, Jamie, can I make stuff as well when
Of
I
course
go
you can.
about here?
Yep.
Is there a flat surface?
22.
The best he can get.
Yeah. Well, see, he's lost part of his
Oh,
horse,
what?
so if he tilts his head, you can't see him like above.
Yeah.
How far in are we from the, you know, into the ravine? Are we? Is it quite a distance or just inside?
About 50 feet in.
I think we need to take our horses back to the forest outside and leave them there.
Oh, T-Bo could do that.
I think so. Follow Altibo. I'm gonna like put a carrot on Altibo's saddle.
That will help because apparently I didn't realise that apparently the persuasion roll I made before was supposed to be for Altibo, not me. I thought Altibo was belling.
Jamie, I look at hindsight and go, and then I point to Umanum, and as Umanum's running off.
Hindsight.
Follow that chunky ass.
Hindsight's eyes are fixed firmly on Altibo's flanks.
He's not bloody touching my horse.
Jamie, is there a flat spot up here at all?
So that bit there is all sloped. There's a flat area here, or up on this bit. So it will be flat eventually, but it goes up quite rough for a long way.
Okay.
Altibo can move 180 foot around just in case hindsight gets any ideas.
I'm getting the carpet out.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
A carpet? Hello?
Magic
Well,
carpet.
Oh, right.
Yeah, get the carpet out. It's praying time.
Yes, I was going to say,
Where's-
it's afternoon prayer.
Not going to sell the bloody troll the carpet.
Do we think these trolls to be hostile?
Potentially, but we
well,
should see.
Their dinner's just walked
You know
into
of
their
any other
area.
kind?
Did they even speak?
What was that, Corym?
I was merely answering Gartok in this question. Are these trolls? Bloody hell, what did he say?
Hostile.
He says, are they?
Do they even speak?
So what, Gartok? What was it you said again?
Do we believe these trolls to be hostile?
Hostile. That was the word I was looking for. And I said, are there any other kind?
Are there,
I was searching for a word, but it wouldn't come.
Corym, were you in prayer to Darius? You seem distracted.
I think it was probably the last knock that I took to the head. It may still be affecting me.
How high is the ravine walls?
So this closest bit you're on goes up at around 90 to 100 foot, depending on where you're looking. So this whole...
I was thinking about these walls here, the actual walls up here. How high are they?
So that is pretty much a sheer surface you're looking at there. But if you want to go right to the top, then you're looking at 100 foot.
I'm planning on taking the carpet up. Sort of, I'm level with the ravine to make sure there's nothing over the top of the ravine, basically looking down on us.
Okay.
Is what I want to do. Whatever the other want to do.
So you
then.
get the carpet out. It goes rigid as you lay it out flat.
I could try and speak with them. I feel that trolls speak giant folk.
Dramos, from your position, you can clearly see the figure of this troll now. Hasn't paid you any heed. He's sort of crouched over, and you can see he's putting something in his mouth. And...
I messaged Dramos. Do you think we should get them to come to us?
He's eating.
I doubt we're all going to stealth through this.
You may be able to parley.
Let's hopefully they speak a language that we know.
Can I have a look in that cave from where I am? Can I see anything? I know I won't be able to see too far in, but
Yeah. It curves around a little bit. Make a perception check.
Seven.
It curves around pretty much straight away. You can't see anything in there.
Okay. What have I got? Ooh, we picked up some stuff from the creature, didn't we?
The troll to the north of you, Dramos, comes out of the cave. Buta! Buta! Which, if you speak giant, means mother.
Oh.
He's got long, extended hands. The fingers look extremely long, each marked with black, long nails. His right hand has got a loose, what looks like a large goat leg hanging limply in it. Blood is just dribbling out of one end of the end of this goat leg. A big section of it is missing where he's clearly taken a bite out of it. And as he shouts, you can see a bit of fur half hanging out of his mouth.
Well, I'd say to those around me, because I assume we could hear it from where we were.
Yeah.
He's calling out for a mother.
So he is the child.
I'm gonna take out a chunk of the purple worm flesh that I took. And I'm gonna kind of like just hook it up onto the ledge.
Okay. Okay. So it lands with a slop onto the valley. Rastvyn, are you going up then at this point? Okay, you can go up. The troll looks down and takes a couple of steps over towards the edge, and with his free hand takes up this chunk of purple worm meat. Looks down towards the valley and sees the whole group of you down there.
Yeah.
Water! Water!
Give him something to drink.
Intruders, intruders, he shouts.
Oh.
Another one comes lumbering round this side of this valley.
I'll take a...
He puts one hand over his head to peer down at where you are.
He's got shite eyesight.
And then he
I'll take
shouts, Buta! Buta!
I'll take another chunk out. And I'll step forward and kind of offer it to him.
The two of them now move to the top, looking down at you. You can see that the flesh is green, long black, dank hair hangs down, extended long faces and noses. Each of them, despite their green flesh, has got a dark stain that hangs around their chin area and down the neck, looking like a faux beard of sorts. It's a mix of gore and dried blood which has stained the skin, and it obviously never been washed away. The first one takes the purple worm meat and the second one that's come along is sort of rocking, moving his shoulders from side to side as he evaluates the situation.
I'm gonna move up to join Reinhold, who's moved forward, and in Giant I'll call out, "We seek passage through your home. We mean you no harm."
A third voice comes from the cave that Dramos peered into before and saw nothing inside. A larger figure emerges from here, struggling to get out of the cave entrance. As it ducks its head down and comes out, you can see that it has more than one head. It has a troll-like head, but also what looks like half of another troll head embedded in its shoulder. Its hand comes out, followed by another one to pull its bulk out of this cave, and then another hand gripping hold of the bridge to pull it forward.
Wow.
It has what looks like 5 arms. One of the arms is tiny and stunted compared to the rest and just moves on its own as the other 4 arms are operating. Part of a troll face is also stretched across the chest of this thing. It looks like the shoulder is much further away on one side than the other.
Wow, looks tiny.
Yeah, so watch
I'll
it.
just wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Oh.
Oh, he
Oh,
pretty.
no. Oh.
Beauty.
Oh.
It ducks under the bridge. As it does, its shoulder scrapes under, knocking the bridge loose from its position, and it tilts to one side. It comes under the bridge to be just within a few feet of Dramos. The other trolls behind, sort of backing away from this larger troll. Usi takumudi ta udi.
I'll start cocking my crossbow.
I'll kind of look down to see who's behind me and look questioningly at Gartok for some translation.
Yeah, did I understand it?
You must. You gotta pay if you want to come this way.
And I'll kind of instant translate as soon as I'm trying to hear it to those that are around me.
What's the
How
cost? Yeah.
The main head because the other heads are all bald, but the main head with the hair that hangs down the front looks around appraising your group.
Yeah.
Didi Fatori! Shada! I'm feeling generous. I'll take one of the small ones.
Yeah, boy, I'll take the small one.
Ulborin, it's lovely to have known you.
I'm hidden. You don't know where the fuck I am.
Where's he gone?
Yeah.
I'm going to take aim at this point.
The goat's leg that the first troll is holding is certainly large enough to be a satyr leg.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Mr. Tumnus!
Yeah.
You bastard, you killed Tomness.
They want me.
He drugged that girl. Mr. Thomas drugged that girl. Let's not make him into a good guy.
Yeah, we all know that. We've all seen him in that other movie, haven't we?
I'm going to whisper at Gartok, get ready, this might not work. I'm going to get an eye on the two smaller ones, and level 5 banishment. I can cancel both of them. But they've got to make a Charisma 14 saving throw.
Hoping they're not charismatic.
Charisma 14 saving throw. Both of them, yeah?
Yeah,
Which ones? The smaller ones.
the smaller ones.
All right. Let's see how this
We got
goes then.
They got a minus.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What's their charisma?
-2.
Oh,
Yeah!
my God.
Oh, yes!
As soon as they poof, I was like, you've got a minute. And I'm going to scooch back.
So, as you extend your hand and say the words, a suck of air, as the space they occupied was vacated and the air moves in to fill that void. The head of this thing looks round to see the first one. Well, one of the smaller head looks round the other way. And the first runs forward to go towards Dramos. Can we roll initiative, please?
Yay! I
Dramos
love
is dead.
initiative.
I'm lightning.
7.
23, natural 20! Oh,
I've
yeah!
got hit the character.
15.
Keep that up, please.
Oh my god, that's 2 natural ones in a row.
Oh, dear.
I'm rolling low today.
You wasted it on our other game.
7.
Tuesday, you were doing so well, Darren.
I was
It was
doing awesome on
unbelievable.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's normally the way. Darren performs really well on the on the Patreon lights.
Yeah.
I obviously need to play dwarves more often.
It was very
It's all
funny.
good. It's all good.
You'll be
It's gonna
fine.
hurt.
The
Yes.
dwarf with the wandering accent, you mean? Yes.
But, someone pop me on the turn order, please.
Well, it was fun, guys.
I removed 2 of the problems.
Yeah, yeah.
Fine. You can have Gartok charge up next year in about 3 seconds.
Yeah, but Dramos tends to not last around.
Yeah, it's those 3 seconds I'm worried about.
You'll
My
be
mom.
fine. I've got a wand of
my mom.
resurrection. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah,
By the end of this adventure, you can have like a DC 21 save for death.
Yeah. How many times have you been revivified? Only 20.
It's like, just end me. I've had enough.
It's alright, man. I'm there with
All
you.
Seeing Dramos as its closest target, not seeing Ulborin at all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know.
I can't even see Ulborin on the turn order.
Yeah, I'll say my first. Or...
Oh, I can't see
I'm
him.
assuming you're first because you got 23.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't select your token. There you are.
Dave got. No. You got
No, I got 11.
Right. So that being the
Okay.
case, it was just starting to move forward and rolled initiative. So it's not next to Dramos yet. Ulborin, you are up.
Okay. I don't know. Can I can't hold my action to move and then attack him, can I?
No.
It's just
It's
one
going to be an
action.
action. It's going to be what you're doing.
I want him to get closer.
He's gonna, don't worry.
Wait, what? Hang on. Actually, what did you say? What did you say, Nathan? Then
I said I want to
Can
wait
you-
for him to get closer because
You-
I'm hidden. I think so.
you could use your action to move if it came in, but you couldn't attack as well.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
it's
what I
one or
thought,
the
yeah.
other. Yeah.
Okay. All right. If he comes within my reach, I will attack him.
Okay.
Other than that, I'll hold my action. Yeah.
So you're holding your action. So if he comes within reach, you will attack him.
Yeah.
Perfect. It's her turn. As it bears down on you, Dramos, you can see it has a combination of what looks like one half of its chest is female and has a sagging breast, while the other half of its chest is distinctly male.
Oh yeah, that's how it's had the children.
Sounds like a He-Man character. Too bad, was it? Too bad.
It's like Jurassic Park, but with trolls.
Well, sounds like Frankenstein.
All right. It gets right up close to you
It eats me.
and then keeps going, moving to here.
Oh,
Yes, I guess. I'm gonna sneak up to him and go for a stab. Would I gain advantage on that?
Yeah, I was. Yeah. He's on the other side.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this properly on here. I think advantage. I don't know if that's came through. Hold on.
Yeah, it's come through.
Oh, that's 25 to hit.
25 to hit is a hit.
And sorry, that was also with green flame blade as well.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Oh, I can't hold spells, can I?
No.
It
no,
just
you
counts
have
my
to
attack
hold a
action.
spell.
It does kind of count as my attack action though, because I have to use. No, it's all right.
But you really have to declare that if this happens, then I'll do that. Your declaration
okay.
was if something comes within 5 feet, I'll attack it.
Okay. So that is 5, 3, 12, 20 damage. 5 of that fire.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, and then that's it.
Okay. You slash at it as it comes by you. One of the small heads looks round to where you are. Its arms flail out in all directions, and it spins out wildly, and it's going to hit everything within 10 feet of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
Oh,
okay.
wow.
So,
All right.
can you make a dexterity saving throw if you're within 10 feet?
Oh,
troll.
come on.
I presume
Am I-
Rastvyn is
am
high.
Am I up? Yeah.
Rastvyn is high, so high.
So high.
So
He
high.
had plenty of time, so he could go way up.
Oh, 14. Oh, I do have evasion though, so that should help me a
Yeah.
little bit.
23.
Mine will be a dirty 20.
It'll be a 21 actually.
I'm
now.
waiting for Ross to, in his
Oh,
classic
21,
style,
yeah.
say 4 or something like that.
Go on.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. A 20
Oh,
is a
shit, yeah.
pass. So that is a pass from Gartok, a pass from Harriet, a pass from Dramos, and a fail from Dave and Nathan.
Dave got
okay.
21.
21, that's a pass
got
from
21.
Dave then. So you're just going to take half damage, except for dead meat.
I take half damage because of evasion. So
Oh yeah,
You'll
rogue
have to
stuff.
change your name by default.
Yeah,
Dead
dead meat.
meat. Oh boy.
All right.
Or squish. Call you squish.
yeah. Watch him say, and 70 damage. No.
Yeah, there's a lot of arms, 10-foot reach.
Mm.
That is 38 damage on a fail. So
I take half of that. I
Okay.
think, so that's 16.
So 38 on a fail.
Yeah.
yeah,
So
and if you
19.
pass, you take half of it.
19. That's
So
19.
19.
Yes. So these arms fly out in all directions, slapping and scratching at you.
Sorry,
And
how much is that? How much is that for half? Is that 19? did you say?
19, yeah.
19. And it is done. That makes it Gartok's go.
I'll look up to him. So I'm assuming he, she, it is much taller than me.
Yes.
And I'll call out in giant. You could have avoided this. And I will rage and I will attack.
Okay. One of the small heads in its chest goes, "You could have avoided this." The mouth on this face is just repeating your words, but you can see the eyes have got no comprehension of what it's saying. It seems just the one head is clearly calling the shots.
Advantage from Ulborin, wouldn't it? Yeah, because he got advantage from me. Uh, 24 to hit for 12 damage.
That's a hit, yes.
And second strike, 19 to hit for 19 damage.
Okay. The mace slams into it twice. One of them hitting it directly in one of its chest faces, which the nose breaks, flattened against the body, and blood pours out of it.
That's it, I'm done.
Okay, Corym.
Well, I said I've got the crossbow in hand and I took aim, so...
And then I cast Dawn.
Yeah. Thanks, Corym.
Bathe in the bright sunlight. Just a normal bolt. That's probably a no.
That's a bad miss.
It is indeed.
Watch where you're shooting!
Yes, harkening back to the good old days of Corym with his original crossbow.
Yeah.
Is that anything else, Corym?
Yes, I'm going to move back out the way to there.
He will take an attack of opportunity on you.
Naughty nice.
She will take an attack of opportunity on you. Lashes out with a claw. 24 to hit you.
Ooh. Yeah.
That is 21 points of damage.
Okay, I'll stumble. I won't stumble. I'll say that I was aided by movement behind.
Okay.
He helped me along.
Desperate for those piety points at every opportunity. I did not retreat. I was pushed. Reinhold, you're up.
I'm gonna look over, see Dramos took a hell of a slap. I'll cast a healing word into him for 15.
Thank you.
And I'll use a Toll the Dead on the creature.
Okay.
So it has to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
That's a 12.
You get 9 necrotic. And I'm going to scooch, not bunch up.
One of the small heads on its shoulders visibly ages as you're told they're dead, and it just goes limp and hangs like one head is dead on its body.
Oh, oh no. Oh no. Ooh.
Ooh. That's me done.
All right, so it is Dramos.
How high is it to get to here?
That is 5 feet up.
I'm going to climb up the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
And then move here, have a quick glance in the cave, not really pay too much attention.
Can't see anything in there.
Cool. And then I'm going to send a firebolt at it.
All right.
Ooh, nice.
19.
Slams into the body.
17 fire damage.
Yes. Okay.
And that will do me.
Harbinger.
How far is the ledge in front of me?
That ledge is a 15-foot ledge.
Oh,
Oh, it's not. No, it's not a 15-foot ledge. Sorry, that's a 10-foot ledge.
a 10-foot ledge. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he reached me. Okay, so if providing Gartok will allow me to pass, I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Of course.
if that's all right.
Yeah. Do you mind if
And
I
then-
pass? Of course, no problem.
Excuse me,
Of course,
Gartok. Yeah, and
Right.
then I will try to hit it.
Excuse me, pardon me.
I'm going to use Tyrox Reaper for this guy. Woman
Yeah.
thing. Do I have
They.
advantage? Yeah, they.
Yeah, you have advantage. I'm happy with you having advantage.
Nice.
Oh, yes!
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
look at that!
It's really hard for me not to try and blow a smite. I
Just
will
a little
use
one.
I'll use a first level divine smite as well.
Okay.
So yeah, it's 9 plus 3 is 11 plus. Oh,
Sorry,
it's fucking.
that's 12.
Oh yeah, sorry. 12.
So yeah, that was me. Sorry, I said 11. And then that's your two-handed damage. So it's 5 plus 2. It's not a plant, is it?
Nope.
Nope.
So it's just one from that right-handed side, isn't it?
No, it's the 5 as well.
Is it? What from?
And the 2, isn't it?
You got the radiant damage.
The radiant damage is just 1d8. So the rest is from the plant and from the... Everything else is from... Hold on. No, it's 6. A 5 and a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That... I might have to start
Is that
rolling
right?
somewhere else, yeah.
Yeah, so it's the 5. Yeah, it's the 5 straight after the second line down. And then it's the 1 which is right at the end as well.
So it's 18 damage initially, plus another 11 damage.
All right.
So Harry, you can put it to only one-handed or two-handed on D&D Beyond. So you can cut down. Yeah, you can cut down the amount of damage it shows.
Oh, I will have a look at doing that.
Yeah.
That's
It's-
my first attack.
Okay. That's you slash into it, and as soon as we can organise that funeral at the shop, we can just roll some proper bloody dice.
I'm going to take my second attack.
That's alright.
I've got a 19 on the second attack.
That is a hit.
And that's 12 damage on that attack.
Okay.
Some of that is radiant from both. If you need that separately, let me know.
No, that's fine. So you slash through with that. The second blow cuts one of the heads clean off, which just rolls onto the floor next to it.
Okay. And that's me done.
Rastvyn.
I am going to chill touch the creature.
All right.
14 to hit.
Is a miss.
Oh, right.
That's a bad miss.
It is. I'm quite high, aren't I?
Yeah. So I'd say you're about 60 feet up at this stage.
I'm so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
I'm so high.
He's on the carpet.
I'll move the carpet there, and that's me done.
Okay. Top of the round, it's Ulborin.
I'll green flame blade. Do I get an advantage on that as well? Because Gartok's.
You do. You have an ally within 5 feet of him as well, so it's good for sneaky time.
Yes, thank God. I've missed sneaky time. Yay! Okay, so that's 22 to hit. That's. Wait a minute. I'm just on a second. I'm starting to get like this now. I'm starting to get this with all my damage.
Fire.
14,
Fire, green,
16,
flame,
17,
fire.
17. 28 damage, and 9 of that's fire.
Okay.
No.
Is that you done?
And then I'm going to disengage, because holy shit, I'm not standing near it. Disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go behind the rock there.
All right.
And that'll be my turn, yeah.
Okay, it comes round to its turn. It's took a flurry of blows on that turn. A number of effects have hit it. It's got heads that have either been wilted, rotted, or cut off, and slashes along its body. You can see the slashes starting to heal up, despite parts of it being on fire. So on its turn, see if its ability recharges. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to claw attack Gartok. 23 to hit Gartok.
Most definitely.
You take 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I'm going to claw attack Gartok. 16 to hit you.
That's a miss.
Claw attack Gartok. 21 to hit you.
That's a hit.
Well, aren't you?
That is... The 21 was a hit, wasn't it? That last one was a hit.
The third one was a hit, yeah.
The third one was a hit, that's fine. Then that is 21 points of damage, slashing damage.
Okay.
Hit you with another claw. 28 to hit you.
Jesus.
18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And now I will use its bite attack. I'll put this one on Harbinger. After slashing the shit out of Gartok, it then brings down its main mouth on Harbinger. 30 to hit you with the mouth.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, yeah.
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
And
And
You can just predict it now.
And
what type of saving throw?
There it is.
10 points of poison damage.
This round.
No save?
No save on that.
Oh.
so I'm not poisoned, but I take poison damage.
Yeah. So I am done with that, which makes it Gartok's turn.
Serious halitosis.
Yeah.
It's a straight over Harbinger's head.
Oh. Like a
Drool dripping down her fair locks.
You've been in worse places today.
It's been a bad few days, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna attack it back.
Go for it.
That's a crit.
Oh, crit!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes!
Awful
Oh,
damage. Awful damage. That's just 11, 15 damage from the crit.
Okay. So its head comes back up with a string of saliva hanging from its mouth down to Harbinger's head. As it does, you two-handed swing the mace up, snapping its head to the side. Still up.
On the downswing, hopefully. 21 to hit it for 15 damage.
A second hit to the head knocks it to the side. Again, the neck goes, and he's still up.
That's all I can do.
Corym.
I'll reload the bolt and fire again.
This one's got your name on, Gartok.
More unlikely.
17 to hit.
That is a hit.
12 points of damage.
Okay. As its head back into shape, Corym's bolt hits it straight in the side of the head, piercing through to the brain. Its eyes roll back and its head flips to the side again, and it collapses onto the floor, sliding back down the ravine.
Hey.
Dead.
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Be praised. Someone burn it.
Yeah.
Corym done?
Yes.
Reinhold.
With kind of a bead of sweat coming down from my brow, concentrating on keeping those fuckguards away. We've got 2 more coming. Get ready. I'll hold them for another 6 seconds exactly. Or do we want to move up? I'm going to hold my action. Actually, shit, where are they going to spawn? Where were they on the map? When one's right next to Dramos and one's I'll say, Dramos, get to there safe before I release them, and then that's my turn. I'll hold a Toll the Dead until they come back on the right one, that where Dramos would be.
Okay. So, struggling to maintain your concentration, you're ready to release it.
Yeah.
Dramos. Someone
Get
just
the
said,
fuck
right where you are.
5, 10, 50. How safe does this bridge look?
Well, when the big troll came out, it dislodged it. So it looks like it's leaning to one side.
Go on, run across it.
Much like the river bridge at Darren's house after a flood.
I'm going to try and cross it.
Okay. So, half movement to go across the bridge as it rocks backwards and forwards, but it's otherwise safe.
Okay, that's as far as I can go then. Can I see the big creature from where I am there?
No.
Oh man, I've just run straight towards the other one. Oh well. I will. Yeah, well. I didn't think you were going to release the trolls while we were still in sight of them. Yeah, I'll hold a firebolt for if one appears next to me or near me or the closest one that appears to me.
Fair enough. Harbinger.
I'm going to. Can the little ledge in front of me? How big is that?
That's 5 foot up, that one is.
Is that just 5 foot of movement to get up then, or
It would be
more?
difficult terrain to get up it.
So 10 foot.
Yeah.
So 15 to there. So do you think I could get up to there with my move?
Yes, you can. Yeah, that's fine. So you scrabble up that ledge and then up the ladder to get up to that top level.
You're not gonna leave. Will we have an extra round? I'll shout down to Reinhold. Do you have an extra 6 seconds?
He said 6 seconds.
Did he? 6 seconds. Okay. Well, then I will hold my action to make a single melee attack on the creature when it appears. I hope it will be here, and I'm not too far away.
Okay.
I don't know.
Rastvyn.
I'm not got great depth perception.
We know.
Can I see the fallen troll?
You can.
Is it look? Well, I'm probably too far away actually. I was just see if there's any sign of it sort of regenerating because we saw some of the things knitting together before.
You can see that it looks like a couple of the heads have been destroyed. There's rot on it. There's some singe marks from where it's been burned. It doesn't look like it's moving at all. Fair to say the head is badly bruised and twisted at an unfortunate angle with a bolt in the side of its brain.
I'm still going to hit it with a chill touch.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's 10 points of damage.
Yep.
Necrotic.
Yep.
But importantly, it can't regain hit points till the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Because it's prone, isn't that a disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it is, really, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's big. Sorry.
13. It'll be a miss then.
That's a miss.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, it's fair. We're all on the same side. I'm on your side. Anything else on Rastvyn?
I'll move as well. Sorry.
Pick up Dramos.
Yeah. I'm 60 foot up. I'll move. I think I've moved 20 foot that way. And I'll come 20 foot down. So I'm now 40 foot above Dramos.
Okay. We'll assume that it's like a helicopter, and when you're 60 foot up, if the ground level changes, the helicopter also rises to match the 60 foot.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah. Okay. So that's top of the round. Now it's Ulborin.
Alright, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to get there. I use bonus action to hide.
Okay.
I'll be 30 foot then if you want, by the way. Sorry, just see what you said. If you want me to be 30 foot up, I'm fine with 30 foot up.
I'll say 28 stealth, and then I'm going to hold my action. Can I hold my action to cast a leveled spell?
You can, but if the action doesn't realise, you either got to maintain concentration to keep it going, or you waste the spell slot.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind wasting it if I have to. When that troll appears there, I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'll be it.
All right then. My turn.
Get up. Get up.
The trolls do not appear, because obviously that's not going to be until Reinhold go. But this one does indeed get up again. All its bones suddenly crack back in. The bolt slides out of its head.
Good luck, Corym.
Dawn?
Let's think about this then. So it starts climbing back up.
Oh no.
And it will flail its arms around madly again and have a dexterity check from Corym and Gartok.
And the horses, technically.
And the horses as well.
Wait. I said the guard.
Gone.
I said Altibo would lead them out.
Okay, yeah, fair enough, they're gone.
Yeah. I couldn't move any of them off the map.
Nice.
I'll
21.
re-roll that.
21.
Look, use me luck on that one.
So,
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake.
fuck it! Hey, guys!
Which one are you going to use then, Corym?
Yeah, you pick.
Oh no.
That dice is going to dice jail.
Yeah.
I've rolled well this time, I'm just telling you now.
Oh, no.
No.
I rolled 4 10s.
Oh god.
Oh,
69 points
nice.
of damage.
Could be worse numbers, it could be.
Half of that for Gartok, and all of that for Corym.
Oh.
Is it bludgeoning damage? Is it?
It is slashing damage.
Yeah. So I can half that again. Math. Okay.
That's him done. Gartok, you're up.
Well, seeing as he's just got up, I'll run back around to there. And I'll hit him.
Okay.
$27 to hit for 12 damage.
Just calm him down.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Oh, no.
You smack the mace into him. The head breaks the head, and he falls backwards to the floor.
Gartok just keep hitting him.
Yeah, as I've seen him get up, I'm going to keep hitting him.
Okay, so you're going to put your second attack on hitting as well.
Yeah.
That'll be automatic crit.
Yeah.
Is it automatic crit, is it?
Well, he's on
if I hit.
He's
If
down.
I hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it'd be 28 to hit for 11 damage.
You
So if it's also
slam the
greater than
mace into its body, the ribs cracking, disconcerting as it's part rib, part skull.
I keep thinking it's going to get up, so I'm just there to.
Okay,
Keep
so
hitting
you've
it.
done your 2 attacks, you did a main attack, and you've done another attack. That's fine, and we'll assume you wish to continue as you go on.
Mhm.
Corym.
Yeah. That's it.
One.
He's been waiting for this day. Kill Corym.
No, I don't know how I do it on. I'm just going to roll.
I've just rolled D20. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. So, Reinhold.
Seeing that fucking thing just got back up, I'm not releasing the banishment, so I'm just going to fuck that. I will get out the Rod of Resurrection and point it in Corym's general direction and
Okay.
cast Heal.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Now, 78 points of healing surge through you. And one charge has been expelled. I don't know. Wouldn't do Disciple of Life, would it?
No, because it's a item doing the heal rather than you.
It's not me. Okay, flat 70. So that's my action. Bonus action. Not bonus action at all. Actually, fuck it. No, I've got to keep safe. I'm going to scooch back here. I'm going to scoot back to where I was. That's me done.
Okay. Does your concentration drop?
No.
You're going to keep it?
I'm going to keep it. After that thing getting up.
Dramos.
I need to get to a place where I can see this thing. So, would it be 5 foot movement to get to there?
Yep.
Cool. 10, 15. Can I see it from there?
No, because of where it's fallen down. It's fallen down.
Oh yeah, there's a ledge
behind
there,
the
and it's
ledge.
kind of more. Yeah, it's kind of more in that sort of space, and kind of like.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Oh. Okay. What type of stuff can I do to it? Stuff it. I'm gonna. Sure, I don't hit. my people gonna pop a fireball there. Should miss everybody, but catch the creature.
Okay. The fireball erupts. I'm not obviously, we don't need to do the rolls for it. He's automatically going to fail his dex. And he bursts into flames as the fireball rakes over him. He is dead. He's dead. Body burns.
Cool.
Good.
So it's 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll continue to move up that way.
Okay. That you done?
Yep.
Harbinger.
Gonna take another step forward to here.
I reckon that we're gonna clash. Like as soon as I release a spell, you're gonna hit it.
And then I'm going to hold my action again.
I really want Harbinger to step in the square that the troll's in, so it re-emerges inside her.
Oh, man.
Oh, why would you go?
Not like that, Dave.
If anybody's watched either the Dirt League and any of their D&D stuff, the one guy, the way that he kills them is he climbs inside them and bursts from them.
That's a valid way, I suppose. Yeah, if it works.
That's awful.
Not stupid.
Okay, so is that Harbinger done?
I'm holding my action. Obviously, if the troll comes back, I will take my melee attack.
Super. Rastvyn.
I'm gonna come down towards Dramos.
Okay.
Would you care to join me?
Your Uber has arrived.
Lovely weather we're having.
Please rate 5 stars.
That's probably all I can do. I've got
Stone circle, mate. I can take you right there.
Dramos been moonlighting. Oh no, Rastvyn been moonlighting as a bloody taxi driver.
I'll I think I'll just move down to there. I'll hold an action to cast Firebolt if any of the trolls reappear.
Okay.
So if one of the 2 trolls reappears, I'll target them with a Firebolt spell.
Okie dokie. So have you come down to Dramos' level now?
I'm at Dramos' level,
Yeah.
the ground level next to Dramos.
So if he wants to, he can get on.
He wants to, he can get on, but it's obviously his action to get on.
Cool. All right then. So that makes it Ulborin.
Holding my spell still.
Well, that first one would have been spent.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, right.
No, I think he can maintain it, can't he? I think.
Turn order. Wouldn't have. I don't know.
I don't know. I've not held my action for the spell before, so I'm not too sure.
Harrod's going to know this.
I actually don't know if he. I would say it's normally spent.
I would say it's spent.
Yeah, but I'm waiting until the trigger happens.
Yeah,
That's the risk of holding a spell.
But it's whenever it does happen, though, isn't it? I didn't think it would just expel, even if I don't know.
Yeah, you lose your spell slot. You lose your spell slot if you don't. If it doesn't trigger.
Yeah, but does it only last a turn then? Is it only a turn?
It's until your next turn. So next time you come around and nothing's happened to trigger it, that's gone. Because you concentrate and you release it in the sense of I can't complete. That's my understanding of it.
Okay.
That's the risk
The
of
other thing
holding a
you have to
spell.
bear in mind, you're actually using concentration to hold a spell for the entire thing. So if you take damage while you're trying to hold it, you have to make a concentration check, otherwise you lose the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just stay where I am then. Stay hidden.
Okay. So that
Get back up.
makes it their go. They're not there. The big troll remains on fire. Gartok. Obviously, the troll being on fire may change your plans.
Well, I've seen it get up, so sheer frustration, I will hit it again because I don't know if it's going to go.
Continue to tenderize that bugger. Okay, you don't need to roll. You'll just slam the mace into it 2 more times heftily.
It's got many heads, hasn't it?
It does.
I'll be just trying to smash heads in because I don't know if it's going to get anything.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
No, it's
whack a troll on its head.
Whack a troll.
Whack a troll.
Like a troll.
Okay. So,
I don't know.
Concaving their heads in, yeah.
I'm going to stand up. And then I'm going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can move over to there.
You're looking better.
Thank you. I thought that could have been the end of me when I saw that. When I saw that big claw coming down towards me. And restock my crossbow again. And that's... Yeah, that'll be me done.
okay. Reinhold.
I'm gonna release and let out the part I've been holding in as well. And, that's better. And how's Corym looking? You looking all right now?
I look a lot better than I did 10 seconds ago.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna cast a chill touch on whichever one I'm in range of and can see.
Oh! No, Harbinger, no!
Oh, Rastvyn's got a party for 2. I will cast...
I thought it was further down. Doesn't matter.
That is annoying. I can't believe it. I thought I was so close.
I simply moved them to the GM layer, and I moved them back again.
No, that's fine.
It's fine.
Damn it.
That's fine.
Okay. I'll take a dexterity saving throw from Rastvyn.
Oh. 20.
You can move to a space to the side. Feeling the change of pressure, you whip the carpet out the way, so you get to move 5 feet.
I'd probably move that way, I guess, because that's the only way it's practical to move.
Okay.
Does my ready to action go off as well, doesn't it?
I'd say so.
Or
Wait,
not?
is it?
Make a concentration check. Make a concentration check. Because of that troll appearing in your space.
Yeah, so I imagine you have to dodge out the way, you might break it.
Absolutely, yeah. So you dodge out the way, you can still cast your spell.
It'll be a firebolt at that creature, funnily enough.
Okay.
Which will be at disadvantage because I'm right next to it, won't it?
Yes.
Yep.
22 to hit.
Lovely.
For a measly 5 points of damage. But it is fire.
It all counts. Yeah. So the 2 trolls appear, one nearly emerging inside Rastvyn. He dodges out of the way and quick firebolt at it. The other one just too far away from Harbinger. She swings ineffectually at the air. It's there with a lump of worm meat in one hand and a satyr leg in the other. Reinhold, you're still up.
I did fire my chill touch, but it completely missed.
Okay.
8 to hit. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself. I'm going to use my bonus action to move twice.
Okay.
So normal movement, and then I get to move again. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hi, Ulborin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And just give Harbinger some assistance.
Yeah.
That's me done.
Okay. That puts on the Dramos.
Push him off.
Yeah, strength, my really good stat.
Yeah.
We've got this, Dramos. We've got it.
That's why you
We can take this motherfucker.
We've got this. Squishies to the end.
I'm going to cast a spell which I haven't cast for a very long time. Shocking Grasp. 20 to hit.
Oh, yes. That's
It's
it.
going to take 9 lightning damage. However, because it gets hit, it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
you're gonna get the fuck out of there. That's what
Yeah,
you're gonna do.
So I'm going to climb on the magic carpet
Get the fuck
and
out
go,
of there.
let's go, Rastvyn. And that will be me.
Nice.
Well done.
All right. Harbinger.
Can I? Can I get round the side of the troll? Between. What's happening? There's a space.
Depth vision.
There's a space next to the cave, like the cave wall and the creature, that looks about 5 foot.
You can get in there.
I can get through that.
Yes, you can.
15. I'm going to get round the back of it, and then I'm going to try and hit it.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, hang on. I'm going to do what the thing that Nathan said.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, it really helps. I might even take my sneak damage off and then roll that just on this, just to minimise the amount of stuff
What's
that comes
going
up.
on? Why is it saying the damage and not the hit?
Let me run it through with you. I think it's basically versatile weapon choice. Just change that.
Oh, I've fucked it up already. Hang on. Just do
Smack all the buttons.
right. Yeah. Okay.
That's
See if I hit.
That's a bad miss.
I don't hit the first attack. I'll make a second attack, and then I will fix what I've done wrong. Okay, second attack is 27.
Yes, you hit with a second attack.
So that is 7 plus 6. So 13 damage. Some of that being radiant. 3 of that being radiant.
Okay.
And that's Harbinger done.
So,
Okay.
Harry, do you use? Oh, I'll say, Harry, do you use two-handed weapons? If it's just two-handed weapons, just put it to two-handed, and it should minimise the amount of.
Shield.
I use
shield.
single-handed, but I can't work out how to set it. But I'm working at it.
All right.
All right. So that puts us on to Rastvyn's go.
We're going 40 foot up.
Okay. Stunned as the creature is by the lightning flashing over its body, it does not notice you moving out of its reach.
And I'll hit him with another firebolt. No, I won't. I'll probably hit Corym with another firebolt.
Not the carpet. Anything but the carpet.
Yeah. So, okay, so that brings us to the top of the round. Has anybody screenshot the battle map for the benefit of anybody who's going to watch it on video later?
I will do that now.
Super. Top of the round, it's Ulborin.
I'm gonna attach this hideous laughter. This one.
Okay.
It's DC 12. It's not a high DC, but I'm hoping
Does
it'll
he
do
have
something.
Does he have to understand your language?
No, he does not. I don't think. No, it doesn't say. As long as the intelligence score is not 4 or less. Because if it's 4 or less, it doesn't understand.
We're talking about a troll.
I
Who knows what the intelligence is?
He's got an intelligence of 7, so he will understand your joke. Or at least the gestures.
Ulborin has
I'm just gonna. Well,
hideous laughter another troll in the distant past.
Yeah.
Oh, has he?
In
I'm
that
just gonna-
epic
I
encounter.
believe so.
what has he got?
It's a 19.
19.
Never mind.
Uh,
I just stand up and go.
It might have a -8 on its wisdom.
It has a -1.
Oh,
Ah,
I tried.
he just looks at me funny then when I go, and then crouch back down into the earth. But
If he has a -8 on his wisdom, he probably can't he can't operate at all.
I'll stay. Actually, I'll tell you what. Where can I move to? There's not really a lot I can do. I'm just gonna stick where I am for now and see what happens.
All right. So the one that is closest to Harbinger
Yeah.
will attack her.
Okay.
That's a 10 to hit Harbinger.
That's a miss.
So the bite misses. He's going to go for 2 claw attacks. 26 with the first claw attack.
Yep.
And a natural 1 with the second claw attack.
All right. So please do the natural 1.
For a total of 10 points of damage.
All right. Ah!
Okay, the other one will jump down, landing on the lower section.
Oh, Ulborin.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Ulborin, last check was going.
Not stealth.
Not still. Yeah.
He will claw you, bite you, and claw you again. So,
Okay.
with the claw, that is a 14 to hit you.
That's a miss.
With the bite, that is a 9 to hit you.
That's a miss.
And with the final claw, that's a natural 20.
I'll take it. Thanks.
It's going so well.
19 points of damage.
Ouch.
Still up.
I'm still up.
And that is them done. It's Gartok's go.
So
Corym,
this-
your aid is doing great.
the thing that I've been hitting, it's now definitely.
Oh yeah, there's arms of a bit off it and all sorts. It's a mess. It's a pulverized mess of mints.
Content that it's now actually dead. How much movement is it to jump down that ledge to my left?
That's going up.
Is it going up, is it? Oh, okay.
So are we talking about this one here?
I'm talking about going... What I want to do is go that way, that way.
Yeah, that's up. So and it's a 10-foot ledge.
Ooh.
He's
So
pretty
it'd
tall.
be...
Yeah.
So I was there, so it'd be 10 foot, 15...
Well, it's obviously it's going to be difficult because you have to climb it.
Climbing.
Hang on there. That's right, I can do this. I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can go that way.
Okay.
Makes more sense. No, I'll hit it.
Go for
I'll
it.
hit this troll. 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
16 damage.
Okay. So the mace slams into it.
And... yeah, 19 to hit then, and another 11 damage.
Right. Okay. 2 hefty hits slam this thing as it's just ravaging Ulborin.
Ah.
That's my turn.
Okay. That brings on to Corym. Back from the dead.
Oh,
Asshole.
Indeed. Okay, I'll list crossbow bolt.
It's retro Corym today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I understand that we may be going into a bit of trouble
Nice.
later. 20 to hit, 13 points of damage. And
Okay.
as a bonus action, I'll see if Lauren's just taken a hit, so I shall cast.
Which one are you hitting, sorry?
Sorry, the one that's attacking Gartok. Well, the one that's attacking Ulborin.
Yeah.
Gartok is the pro.
Gartok just came over and pissed it off more.
Yeah. And then, as a bonus action, I shall cast Healing Word.
Hey, thank you.
So whatever this is, you add 4 onto it. So, maximum 15 points.
15, thank you.
Yeah.
14, isn't it?
Sorry.
14, yeah.
14, yes.
Add
Yeah.
4, yeah, 14.
Yeah,
Thank
you had 4, yes. Yeah. Hold on a sec, I thought for some reason my maximum was 15 at first level. Well, it's not. It's only 14.
You're not rolled max, have you? Rolled 7, not 8. Oh, sorry.
No, I have, yeah. I've rolled 4 plus 3.
You got me.
Yeah, it is 14's my max, yeah. It's between 11 and 14.
Thank you.
All right. Is that you done?
That will be me done.
Reinhold.
I'm gonna go 5, 10,
Yeah.
and so I'm gonna activate the Divine Fist
Ooh, yeah.
and
In the butt.
in the
In the
butt.
butt.
24 to hit.
Yes.
Oh,
So that is so that's 3 bludgeoning, 4 divine strike, and also a d20 of radiant damage.
oh.
Oh.
Extra 8 radiant damage.
Okay. There's a flash of Darius's power flows through the mace into the butt of this creature.
I'm going to hit it again with the Mace of Thunder in the other hand. 23 to hit. That is 5 bludgeoning and 2 lightning.
Okay. So, a mace on either side of it.
Bang. And that's me done.
Super. Dramos.
Gonna shoot another level 3 fireball. So where's it at? It's there, I think.
Okay.
Just double check.
Yeah, he was doing the tight.
Yep.
I'm happy you
So
can
it's
get
gonna
both
be
of them.
there. Do.
Dex save, what do I need?
16s.
The one by Harbinger and Reinhold fails. The one next to Gartok and Ulborin passes.
It's 37 for the failure and what would be that 18 for the pass.
Okay. The fire erupts around, engulfing both of them. They both scream out. The one next to Harbinger actually drops his satyr leg.
Oh, things are
Oh
bad.
no, yo, shit's got serious.
Now he's angry.
But they're both still up.
That's me.
All right, Harbinger, you're up.
Let's see if Tyrox Reaper rolls properly or whether I've fucked it up again.
No.
Praise Darius!
There you go. Yeah.
Praise Darius!
Praise Darius.
That's right, isn't it? Has it worked? Oh, okay.
s-
So it's 14 slashing damage and 1 radiant damage. 10 is if it was a plant.
You thrust the Reaper
Yep.
right up through its stomach, piercing through the back. And pull it back out again, and the creature goes down.
I will use my second attack to hit it again. Would you like me to roll damage on that one too?
No, it's not necessary.
Okay, well I do hit it. And I fuck it up a
You
bit.
slam into it, cutting it. Yes.
Shout, Darius hates you. As I do.
It says you smell.
Rastvyn.
Vicious mockery to a dead troll.
I will. Let's hit the one near Nathan and Gartok with a firebolt. Or try to at least. 16 to hit.
Yes.
12 fire damage.
That's exactly the amount of hit points he's got. Your firebolt
Yeah.
slams into, and he falls forward to the floor at Ulborin's feet.
I thought you were going to say he falls on me then.
Make a dex saving.
Okay. So, top of the round, it's Ulborin.
I'm going to jump on this troll that's just gone down and just keep stabbing it. Just to make sure it's dead.
I think we've got the idea of it. The bodies are still partially burning from the fireball. You can come out of combat with the 3 trolls burning.
I'm just there on top of it, just stabbing it.
All right. So we're out of combat. Take a moment to gather your thoughts. I'm just going to go and get another glass of water.
Get the horses and loot.
You should explore
The horses probably can't come up to you. I think we need to leave the horses where they are.
We're kind of half shouting.
Yeah.
We need to loot. They might have picked up something nice.
Dramos and I will take this cave if you want. Pick a cave near you.
Yeah, I'll go into this one.
So we've got that one, that one, that one.
I'm gonna look at that one.
This one, and this one.
I'm looking in this one. With stealth.
This one. Rastvyn, do you want to take the other?
Where's the other?
Here.
Yeah, that one.
I've got this one down here. It looked empty, but
Yeah.
I'm only seeing in grey vision.
I think that could have gone very sideways, potentially.
Yeah.
That had the potential.
Well,
That was a good bonus.
I was going to do something very different, but
I could see as soon as it was like, as soon as Gartok translated, yeah, we'll take the small one. It's nah, no, you won't.
I was going to pour a potion on another bit of flesh and offer it up to the big troll.
Poison. There you go.
What potion?
No.
Is it?
I might have a love potion still.
That would be a fate worse than death. I'm glad it went that way. In character, of course, but I want to see it out of character.
Exactly. I thought it was going to be something pretty different.
That might have been Corym getting another type of 69.
No, but it would have been the first person it's on, so the good chance that they would have started doing something with you. Or try and insert you in somewhere. I don't know. I don't quite know how that works.
Bit of troll loving.
And I'll get first class seats to it. Oh. No.
I mean, you have got a horn on your head. You know, that is a handle.
That's where I was going with it, but
yeah, we're raiding now. Okay. Jamie was going through the caves.
Yeah.
You spend a little bit of time going for the caves. All you find are bones and the remains of a couple of satyrs have been thoroughly chewed upon. It doesn't look like they've been here for very long.
Okay.
So there's no established. There's very little in the way of like established bedding or anything like that. Or it looks like they've just arrived and just set up here, picked off a couple of the satyrs.
Okay.
Anything on the big creature's remains which wasn't burnt to a crisp?
The big creature was wearing nothing but a strip of cloth. There was nothing he could have.
Cool.
So you can recover a satyr leg.
If anyone's hungry.
It might be worth taking a few of the skulls just in case they honour their dead.
The remains here of the satyrs.
We can let them know, I suppose. The area's clear. They can do as they wish, but it's entirely up to you.
I have no use. I do need a new horn though. Any horns on the satyr skulls?
Yep.
Are you going to glue one on?
I might take one of the satyr skulls and start comparing the horn again. No. I'll take one of the skulls so I can study it.
There's still remnants of meat that hasn't been completely gnawed off. So there's tendons and bits of rotten flesh still there. One of the skulls still has an eyeball in it. But all the skin around the eyelid itself is gone.
Oh, you know I'm taking that one.
Are we planning to have a short rest before we head off again, or?
Well, we've just there's probably smoke going into the air, so we probably need to move on to this area.
We should move on.
Yeah. We can take a short rest in a bit. Okay. Yeah, I suppose go back to the horses.
We can't take the horses.
The horses can't come through.
Going west without the horses.
We can't even bring them up on the carpet.
They can't climb up. Oh, no. They can hold like a few people, can't it?
Horses on the carpet's a good idea.
How heavy are they? We try it on a well-trained Altibo, see if it works.
Well, Altivo could, but you'd have to get him to
Don't
lie
the other horses
down.
be like being lifted up on a carpet? There's
Yes.
going to be mayhem.
But
Although
it would be
you could-
funny.
You get the carpet to wrap around it like a blanket.
Like a
No,
sausage
I don't
roll.
think we should.
I think we should leave the horses where they are under the care of Altibo and make our way west.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're going to spend like an hour trying to get horses up a ravine to then spend an hour getting them down again. I'd rather have a quick run to here and jump on the horses and ride away if we need to.
You could leave one if you're worried. You could leave a gremlin here with Altivo, and then if gremlin flies back.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think Corym's opening up a bag of crisps.
Yeah, who was it? I think it was Ross actually.
Was it? Oh, was it Ross? Sorry.
I was like, what's happening?
It's elf bread.
Yeah.
The Popple's chocolate. I went to college with the guy who's brought this stuff out,
Awesome.
and his name isn't Popple.
Well, it's his stage name.
Creamy milk.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'll dump the bag of carrots for the horses so they can eat, calm down. I'll tell Gremlin the instruction of if anything happens to the horses, come find me, tell me immediately.
And I will pick up some of the carrots that Reinhold just dropped, and I will give it to Altivo and say,
You're gonna have to make. Yeah, sorry.
Altivo, save one of these carrots, but if Umanum needs persuading.
I think you might need to make a dex save to get that carrot from him.
Oh, he's over the wall,
Fucking hell.
stomping around. And I will also say to Altivo to watch out for hindsight.
Altibo looks around at hindsight, and hindsight is...
Look at the flanks on that.
Yeah.
And Umanum is looking at Altibo and going...
And I'll say, you're a good horse. Thank you. And, okay.
Altibo's...
Yeah.
Jamie, can we have a campaign where we play as our horses?
Yeah.
Like, side campaign. When we're gone left, we can...
Sorry, Ross. You've already died.
I'm basically just playing a bard at this point. Bard horse.
If this is a half-assed attempt to get your horses to level up so they have more hit points...
Yeah, it's like
I'm buying a war horse when I get back.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay.
I'd really like to get some barding for Altivo, but if he passes out, then I have to carry it all back to town.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Same with his shoes. By the way, guys, if ever I die and Altivo disappears,
Take his shoes.
his
Take them
shoes-
flipping shoes.
Take
Pick
those
up the fucking
shoes.
Oh man, that's going to be great. If he ever does die, he's going to... And just the shoes will be left.
Yeah.
My mid gallop.
Yeah.
All right. So come on then. So
Yeah,
Moving left.
we're moving.
Wagons roll.
You're
I
moving
will-
on through the valley.
Yeah. Harbinger will position herself again in the centre of the party.
I'll get up front.
I'll be to the side stealthing.
Regard.
So, should we just move in a little bit? Is this okay to move to here, Dad?
It is fine.
Alright, should we form up?
I'll be to the side, I guess. Just
Skulking.
Rastvyn, are you staying on the carpet, or are we putting the carpet away instead?
Nathan's being the noisiest one out of the lot of us.
Just reason I'm on mute. Yeah, how high is the ravine?
It's about 80 foot high.
I think I'm going to be 80 foot up above the party.
Okay.
To kind of level with the ravine, making sure, again, there's nothing ambushing from the top.
Right, you move up high. You see nothing up here, and the party moves through this area, ominous though it is, without incident.
Somewhere.
Okay. As you get past this area, the cliff faces drop down, and you can see what looks to be a lush forest ahead of you. There's a wide parting, and the area you're walking through now is filled with long grass. The grass comes above your knees as you move forward. I can take the horses off because I don't have those.
ooh. Looks like that's a very nice map, Jamie. I like it.
Okay. Tall trees on either side of you. The area you're in at the moment, there's still a heavy shadow being cast from the cliffs behind you. From your point of view, Rastvyn, as you break the top of the cliffs, you can see the tree canopy stretching out off to your north. And in the distance ahead, you can see what looks like the remains of some stone structure rising up into the sky.
How far ahead, roughly?
Maybe a mile ahead.
Fair distance.
Oh, I missed that. I just tuned out.
Roughly a
mile.
mile ahead, give or take.
Thank you. You just went, and everything just shut down.
Oh.
So,
Well, you know, I
back to
know.
shop. Yeah. I'll come back down to the party. About a mile ahead is a stone structure, maybe our destination.
Tassie said head north and across a bridge.
There may be a bridge in this forest somewhere.
I'm
We're
going to keep
heading
an eye.
west, aren't we? So I can see a structure to the west. I suggest we go that way.
Yes.
I'll put the carpet away again. I'll walk with the party.
Okay.
Can I see anything into the brush, looking for any creatures?
Make a perception check.
Any angry nastiness? 25.
Ross, what were we going to say?
I was going to say I was looking out for saties.
Okay. You glance around. The grasses move gently in the breeze, but you see nothing in them.
Okay, I'll keep quiet.
Can I take a look for any signs or any tracks of anything that's gone through here?
Survival.
That's an 8.
There is traces of the grass being flattened on an east-west path. But
Something's going through here, but
nothing clear enough to say what.
fair.
I'll
On
let's walk west.
Yeah.
Our structure.
So now all back down on ground level. Your party starts pushing your way through the grass. The grass, having very little sun here, is damp. It claws against your legs, dampening your clothes. Feel the moisture from the grass and your boots, your trousers, soaking through to the skin. Moving on through the grass, nothing seems to stop you, although there are a few moments where you feel like you may be being watched. Nothing seems to manifest itself, no sign of any movement in the grass. Eventually, after moving far enough, you see ahead the grass has been cleared out and there's what looks like a rough track ahead. The track continues down the west and slopes down. There's a bridge ahead of you going over a narrow river. Looks like the other end of this track curves off and goes off north. And at this point, the rest of you can see beyond the trees ahead a couple of bricks sticking up from some structure over there. More than that, there's a unusual metallic taste in the air the further west you go. Similar to when just a few minutes ago, Dramos cast his lightning on that troll. It's that taste when energy is in the air.
Oh no.
We may need to take a short while. We may need to attune to another item.
Okay. Should we take a place to rest up?
The last time we walked into an area where we knew storms were happening and we were in one of his realms.
I remember Datura got hit.
Oh, great.
I'm going to sit down. I'm just going to sit down. I'm going to send a message randomly into the trees, hoping I find a satyr. I'm going to say Tassie made it through. The ravine is currently clear of trolls. And then I'm going to rummage through my backpack, pull out the storm necklace.
Is it the skull of the satire then?
No.
Tassie made it through. Here.
No.
You met us.
We are friends.
His head will make a fine addition to my collection. What do you have?
Yeah, I sit down next to him and rest, I guess, while he's doing that.
So you're going to stop for a short while at the edge of the grass before the path.
Yeah.
It's only if everybody else stops. I'll just sit down. If I see everybody carry on walking, then I'll stand up and
I saw
carry
what
on.
that lightning did. I'll just make sure everyone knows.
I can do with bandaging some wounds.
Yeah. If we're going to do an hour, because I forgot that was her, but I'm sure Harbinger is very aware of it.
I forgot, and then I look at my HP.
It's like,
I
oh,
was
Lord.
just about to go and meet Ravaran. What a mistake.
I need HP, please.
Okay,
We're going to short rest.
short rest.
Spend those hit die.
Oh, great. Okay. 2, 3.
You had your constitution bonus if you got any.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I think it automatically does it.
Oh, does it?
It does.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Mine
It's
doesn't.
like
No.
1d8. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, yeah, you're doing that. I thought.
Use 4. You get 4.
Jesus Christ.
Probably one more.
that didn't do it very well.
I'm going to ritually cast Alarm just behind us in that kind of canyon well.
Okay.
Towards the end of our hour, if nothing happens, I'll be ritually casting Comprehend Languages.
All right.
Why do I always roll so shitty on my hit die?
Because you're Harbinger, and it's linked to your perception. You should know this.
Jenny, I'll actually do Comprehend Languages, and then I want to do Detect Magic as well as Ritual Cast. So about halfway in, I'll start casting them effectively. So half an hour, 40 minutes in, I'll start casting them.
Okay.
Yeah, about half an hour in. So I'll try and look at the Detect Magic into this area and see if any of the area that felt charged is emanating any magic.
Okay.
I presume no one's under half HP.
No.
Okay.
I'm back up to max.
Yeah, I'm back to just a few scratches now. I'm fine.
I'll get the SpongeBob plasters out.
Well, we don't rest.
There's a residual magical energy in the air, but faint to the degree you can't detect a type.
It appears to be just a residual aura of magic ahead.
So maybe this was
It's as if a power once was here, but perhaps it's just a hint or a shadow of what was there before.
let's not forget that we've chosen to meet us in the temple of someone we should be very wary of as well.
We also know they have the ability to draw on magical power from other sources. Maybe he can draw on power from them.
Can I think back to any books I've read on similar occurrences of energy or metallic tastes in the air, maybe causalities?
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay. 21.
So you can have things like this left after recent battles. There can be this sort of effect if a lot of magical energy was used. It's also been written that some places which have had a lot of power used in them can cling on to it in the surrounding area for years afterwards.
So maybe a large battlefield. Okay.
Everybody's
This doesn't need to be much
ready.
battle here. It's there's no obvious sign. I think it's a location where some powerful magic has been released once. Or maybe the stones held powerful magic once.
If we are all ready, shall we move on?
I think so.
You push on down the path. The bridge lies ahead of you. Now you're close to it, you can see it's quite a drop down to the stream underneath. Looking off to your left and right, you can see mountains rising up on either side. While the cliff faces have come away from the ravine you pass through, you're clearly in some sort of depression or valley surrounded by high mountains on every side. The ground here seems relatively flat. This other ravine you're crossing over now, which has got the river running down below, looks like the ground split open at some point, as if an earthquake or some effect hit the earth to such a degree that it split it, and at some point later on somebody has seen for it to build a bridge over it. Now you can see water trickling along far below you. It's around a 40-foot drop. The bridge looks old, but of firm and sturdy wood. I'm sure it would take your weight.
I'm going to throw a stone onto it. Is it even there? Is it an illusion?
The stone clatters across the wood.
Paranoia setting in.
I'll walk across the wood.
Okay.
Yep, going for it.
Like,
You walk across the bridge without any problem. It creaks beneath the weight, but does not shift. You easily cross the other side.
Oh, well, right, that's very nice. I'll follow my carrots watch like.
Across we go.
Okay, you make it to the other side. Dave always likes it when I do stuff like this. I know he's the one that laughs. You go down the corridor and notice a torch on the wall. The torch burns brightly. You see no reason why it would set fire to any of your clothes, killing you instantly.
PTSD.
It burns with the intensity of a dragon's fire.
Why is there so much detail?
You cross over the bridge. There's a screen of trees ahead of you, which cross over the path. You have to push forward and push a couple of branches out of the way, but you stop as soon as you push the first couple of branches. You can see that the road slopes down a short distance ahead of you. There's what looks like a courtyard area. There's a roughly circular area, not quite circular, but almost. Wooden poles have been mounted to support a tile, like a sloped tile roof, which goes around this circular area. Beyond the circle, you can see the remnants of what looks like an old building, presumably a temple. Some parts of it have bricks which stand quite high, but only the corner of what would have maybe been a tower or one side of the building. The majority of the temple itself is down to a few bricks here and there. It's more than just decay. Whatever happened here ripped this building apart, took it down to base bricks. The circular area, however, at the front, this courtyard area, seems to be in quite good repair. The wood is intact, holding up the roof. All of the tiles are in place, and within the circle itself, you can see a number of stones jutting from the ground. Some statues are also scattered around this circular area, and you can just about see Ravaran sitting on a log at the far side of the circle.
Is he alone, as far as we can tell?
Certainly appears to be.
I'm going to walk into the circle.
There are statues around, right?
There
You
are.
said. What kind? Like big white alabaster type statues?
They're nothing as large as you saw in the Temple of Darius. They are grey stone statues depicting large, muscular, heroic-looking figures. They appear to be quite plain of feature, bold-headed, just cut in an angular style. Moss and debris hangs over them as if they've been here for a very long time and suffered from the elements.
Do they have any weapons?
They do not appear to have weapons, no. They just stand there, either with poses with their hands up like this or arms down to the side.
Okay.
Are they giant size? Huge
They are
size,
large.
our
They're
size?
clearly much larger than humans. You'd say these statues are about 12, 15 foot high. Interestingly, catching Gartok's eye, one of them appears to have antler horns mounted as part of the statue's design.
Okay.
Gonna walk around the edge of the circle.
I'll walk in and I'll pick a pebble off the floor and I'll say, "Are you really here, or are you an illusion?"
Okay. I'm here, just like I said I would be.
I underarm throw a little rock at his foot.
It lands near him and he looks down at it. I'm here. You are late.
Our apologies. It took longer getting here than expected. Thank you for waiting for us.
I thought it was important, all things considered. as promised, I am manifest in flesh and putting a certain amount of trust that you will not decide to bring your considerable weight on my destruction.
I believe you've asked.
Sorry. Carry on.
You've asked us here in truce. I intend to honour that if you do.
As you move closer in, you see that the centre section of the circle is actually some sort of pit. It has wooden planks over the top of it, but several of them are missing, and a mist just rises out of the pit in the centre of the circle.
The bit I wanted to insight was the bit whether he said that he said he'd come here alone.
You can insight that.
So, he is not to be trusted.
You've no reason to disbelieve him, Harbinger.
No, I'm just letting my preconceptions decide for me.
I see. If I pass the insight test, I don't trust him, and if I fail the insight test, I don't trust him.
If I fail the insight test, I know why I don't trust him. I don't trust him anyway.
Is there any to sit?
There's rubble, some logs, what look like old benches here. You could easily write one to sit on.
I'll write one, not opposite him as such, but off to one side. I will sit down.
I'm not as smart as some of my friends, but what is this place?
A long abandoned location.
Abandoned by whom?
Is that what we're here to discuss? History?
Knowing a little about where we are, it just helps set the scene and just gives us a bit of an understanding of where you're coming from.
I see.
Nearly the starter to the main course.
This was once a temple to Temperus, of all things. About 100 years ago, it was rededicated in an act of violence towards fate. And of course, fatists have their own fate, don't they?
I look over to Harbinger.
Who is concentrating hard on holding her holy symbol and thinking, Gareth, please guide us now.
What did you wish to speak of?
As I said at your meeting, putting no inconsiderable risk to myself, given the Deacon's activities, I think things are growing more uncomfortable for me in the north, and I would prefer a sanctuary under the protection of powerful, righteous individuals such as yourselves. And I don't expect this for free. I would be happy to trade knowledge and power to your cause for a while. Ultimately, I would like to seek passage off this island to somewhere far away from this mess.
Why couldn't you have simply disguised yourself, walked into Misthash, jumped on a boat and buggered off yourself? That's what I would have done.
Why do you need us to escort you?
It's not escort you. I wish some temporary protection. I'm also prepared to point out several individuals of interest within Misthash working for the Deacon.
Insight check. Is he trying to lead us astray? 23.
He is trying to deceive you, yes. He seems too smug.
Oh, did you get a whiff of that?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Bullshit.
it stinks. Now, I know when my balls are being buttered. I understand you're in a weak position here in terms of being outnumbered. Look, let's be honest. You could leave at any point. You still haven't answered my question. You're throwing out lots of toys and presents and things that sound amazing to us. Why are you scared?
Morthel will not be... You've seen what he does to those of power. He doesn't let that go. It doesn't matter if I get on a ship and just leave. He'll come after me. He'll come after me especially.
Yes, that's what happens to grasses, isn't it?
It would be my wish to put you fine people in a position of power, so I'm of less concern.
So your plan is to shelter from Morthal, hiding behind us as a shield.
Putting it bluntly, yes. I'm not going to bullshit you. Was that the phrase?
Yeah.
I'm not a good person. I'm interested in me. But that doesn't
Looking out
mean...
for yourself is... Sorry. Looking out for yourself is not always a bad thing.
It's never a bad thing.
Amen.
So what?
And you want
If you're...
in Miss Tass?
What?
You want sanctuary in Miss Tass or near Miss Tass, or are you not bothered about where you are?
In Misthas for now, but as you quite rightly divine, I cannot just walk in there. If I just walked in there, news would get back to the Deacon and Morthel in no time at all.
So if you are not here to lie or waste anybody's time, what truthfully can you offer? How do you suggest we make safe haven for you?
There are some actions I would suggest that you take. I could provide you with locations of some of Morthel's places of operation, troop sizes. I will advise you have a limited amount of time, hence my need to leave Misthas sooner rather than later. Morthel will attack.
Is he aiming for Misthas?
Sooner or later.
With what?
He has a fleet of ships. He has a captive army. He has a dragon.
What?
Oh, what colour?
Black dragon by any chance?
No.
Red.
A red
Red.
dragon.
Shit.
Those are bad, right? Very bad, like more bad? Yeah.
He has a control collar on it.
I was about to say, how on earth is he controlling that? So this dragon is not willing, but being commanded. Is this what's happening?
Indeed.
Okay.
Who is producing these control collars?
Yes.
Deacon.
How do we break them?
Well, you see, at this stage, I think I'm putting a lot on the table with very little reassurance that I will be given any aid. You may have to do some things which will be distasteful to you if you want to win. Do you want to win? Or maybe we should all get on a boat together and just leave while there's still time.
God, that sounds tempting.
War
Not to
is
end the threat
ugly.
of Morthel. I wouldn't call that winning.
It's a continuation of playing the game, so to speak. Some players might be lost, but everything is on the table usually.
It's D&D.
Where has he gained the fleet of ships from?
He paid off some overseas group and had access to their ships. Plus, there's a culture far to the east, on the northern point of this land. Barbarians, all of them, and they have a mighty fleet of ships.
So they're going to raid and sack Mistas for their own gains. What does Morthel really gain out of this? He just wipes out Mistas, and then what?
Well, he'll round up the survivors, and I'm sure those of power will be harvested.
Yeah, this is it. Is what does he want? Getting rid of Mistas is just swatting a fly.
He wants to inherit his legacy,
To ascend.
to take his mother's place.
And if his mother still lives?
Well, I'm sure his mother does still live, but she has no position in the heavens, does she?
You want safe passage? How do you perceive that happening?
I would like a house, a comfortable house, well guarded. I want no one in it that I have not vetted before. I want to see nobody but the people at this meeting right now. In exchange for the protection of the town, I will point out traitors, and you can do with them as you wish. I would suggest you hang them or burn them or get them out of the way.
What's that smell? You getting that smell again? I've already sniffed that one out.
Dad,
Yes,
is he wearing any rings?
he is.
Is he wearing one of the black gemmed rings that we saw on the other guy?
He has one on each hand.
Okay.
Is that time stop thing?
Well, it's not. I imagine he's powerful enough to cast things like that already. I'm just
He's a big boy.
how evil he is. You know, how many rings has he got?
It's a scale.
He's a 9-ringer, is he? Is that
Yeah.
We don't want to mess with the 9-ringgit.
He's an 11 ringer. That's the issue.
Fuck. Got Prince Albert as well.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You said you'd be, if you walked into Mistas, Morthel and the Deacon would know quite quickly.
If I was careless, if you were careless.
You do understand this sort of thing takes time, doesn't it? It can't just happen. There needs to be approvals. There needs to be people informed. It would...
Please. I'm not under the illusion that you're a bunch of people who follow the rules and obey the laws. Sure, there are laws in Mistas, but the rules you people obey are the ones that you choose to. You murder whenever you want to. You take what you want. You're not the good people. You just think you are. You will do as you please. You are the rulers of that town. Anybody else that you're holding up as the ruler, you're just lying to, and they're deluding themselves.
That might be, but you're asking for our help, and we're telling you that this stuff takes time. Regardless of your opinion of us, it doesn't matter. Your opinion is void.
My opinion is well balanced.
It's water off a duck's back. The problem is stuff like this, we need a house. We need it secure. We need to make sure that Sten is informed. We need to
What?
make sure...
I would not inform Sten of anything.
What Reinhold is trying to say is we would need some time to sort a few bits out. That is all.
Yes, I'm sure you could sort a few bits out in no time at all, and would not need to ask permission from anybody.
I mean, we can maybe hide him in Gartok's house for a bit.
I think it'll happen.
I'd like something a little more comfortable.
That's probably wise, as if you were to spend a night in my cabin, I'd probably snap your neck in your sleep.
Yes, also something a little less odorous and primitive.
Forgive my ignorance.
Descend into insult with your Harley.
I'll give what I get, Rastvyn.
It wasn't aimed at you, Ravaran.
Forgive my ignorance, Ravaran.
It's abundant, I forgive you.
Are you a wizard?
We can use that word.
Now, I'm not skilled in the practices, but I know certain wizards can make their own towers and access a door. Now, that might be a little bit more feasible to slot that in a secure place, but also you can tailor that to what you wish, surely.
I could.
Right, so that solves the house problem, doesn't it? We're getting somewhere. Now, are you prepared to cast that level of spell each day?
I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem, but I need to know how far you're prepared to go to win.
Winning is subjective, surely.
How far are you prepared to go to stop Morfell and kill the deacon?
I'll look to the party.
I would say very.
We will do whatever it takes.
Would you let fate get the upper hand for Morfell to win?
No.
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 Fate get the upper hand of what?
You know how this works now, surely. There's a limit to the amount of power anyone can wield. And you can harness powers from other to bolster your own. We can take the power from other individuals and use them for ourselves.
So become Morfell.
Morfell plans to harness the power of fate in a similar fashion. Once he can get fate to manifest, in order to allow him the power to take his mother's place.
He needs to break the divine gate to do that, surely.
In the same vein, fate is held back by Morfell's control of the Janai stones that were scattered around. Fate wants those so he can bring back his avatars and use those. If Morfell falls, it is likely that fate will regain control of the Janai stones and reawaken the 12. Which would you prefer?
No, I'm not. Selma's not coming back. She's not.
Neither, if possible.
Yeah, I like option 3.
Does Morfell have a link to the Janai stones because of his mother?
I don't know everything about Morfell. I know they are important to him. There is a town far to the east of here. Across the sea. Not the outer sea. There's a large lake, shall we say, in the middle of this landmass. On the far coast there is a town called Leonore. Morfell has particular interest in a family there. A child was born not so long ago.
What's the interest?
I believe the child plays a vital part in his future plans. A vessel. Child needs to be taken out of the picture. Do you have the stomach for that?
God. Guys. You can't do this.
What's the... Hang on. Well, what proof? How do we know that's not in your interest or someone else's or what?
We don't.
What concrete evidence have you got that that child has anything to do with this?
I've sat at meetings with Morfell and Deacon.
Okay. And he's pointed out on his chart that this child does what?
Morfell only has so long in a body, and he's coming to the limitations of the one he has now. He can't just go into any other body, he needs the right sort.
Okay. So it's a vessel.
If he doesn't have an overriding body, this will limit his chances of coming back. Then you would only have to defeat him once. Defeat him with the vessel intact and he will just be reborn in it, much like a lich.
So how many suitable vessels are there within Mistas and across the sea? It seems like we might end up having to kill 20.
There is only one born every 50 years. If there is no vessel living, when he dies, he cannot continue.
Is there no way of protecting the child? Shielding it?
There is, but chances of success are slim.
A slim chance is better than no chance, and we can always revert to plan B if necessary.
There are spells that can prevent possession. Surely these would help.
I could.
The child was secreted in a in a safe place, protected by such spells, and hidden from view, magical or otherwise. Then surely he would not be able to span over leagues of distance.
It is possible.
Possess such a child.
I could cast a spell that would send the child far away. We could return it once Morfell is dead and it could have a normal life. I would accept that as a compromise. Distasteful though it is, though, I think the death is more certain.
Sometimes the easiest option isn't the best.
Well, of course.
Can I insight him, Jamie?
You can.
I want to understand if he's trying to manipulate us to let him send the child away. I.e., he wants an ulterior outcome as well.
He knows our general disposition towards murder.
Not deception. Where is it? Insight.
It's good until it's kids or animals. Well, even then, no, even animals.
16.
You're uneasy at what he's saying, but you just can't be sure. He's suggesting multiple outcomes.
It was more a case of if he actually the outcome he wants is not the death of the child, almost if it's the.
From what you read, it sounded like he wanted the child to be the most straightforward route.
Killing the
He
child.
seemed reluctant for the hiding the child, but accepted that that would work. You didn't detect any deception in that.
Plenty of deception elsewhere, but not that. Okay.
I mean,
Right.
I'll be blunt with you, gentlemen, and lady.
I'll cast guidance on myself at this point.
If I wanted to, I could kill you now and get a great promotion, make the deacon look awful. I could just do that. And I think you know that I could. Given that, why would I deal?
You're running with the tail between your legs to people you could easily swat. That says more about you than idle threats. You don't need to threaten us. You're not going to get anything by threatening us at all. We're your way out. We're Plan A.
You are Plan A.
Right. And we know how much you like taking the easy route. So let's stick with Plan A, shall we?
So what are you going to give me?
When do you need to leave?
I would like to be secure in Misthas by the end of the week. I'm expected back in 3 days.
Do you intend to go back, or are you intending to abscond?
If we deal today, then I will go back now. I will go back with you now. If we do not make a deal, then I will have no choice but to return. And of course, tell Morthel that you tracked me down and made an attempt on me, and we have to hasten plans to assault the city. I don't want that, of course.
Right. So
What would happen if you don't return?
If I don't return, they will probably wait a few days. They will send a search out for me. Maybe assume that I've died, although I am very skilled. It won't take Morthel long to start scrying on you.
my thing is saying, okay, let's say hypothetically we take you back. So we bring you back to Misthas. We find a nice outhouse for you to put your portal in, so you can, do your thing there. All right, your city gets attacked by sea. So we've got 1,000 ships at our boatyard. Mm-hmm. Why the fuck do you want to be in Misthas when that happens?
I said I only wish to be there for a short amount of time.
Yes,
to position
exactly.
you to distract him from me, which is beneficial to you. I intend to be long gone before any fleet descends on Misthas. Ideally, you will disrupt his plans way before he launches an attack. Think about all the lives you could save.
And then what happens to you? All of us put yourself in our shoes. Let's say Morthel's dead. We've defeated him. Yay, victory for us. Now what happens to you?
I retire peacefully to an island somewhere. I'll enjoy it.
Oh, I don't even have to look into your... I don't even have to insight him for that.
No, I've incited. Because I want to, I haven't incited yet.
It's dripping.
I'm walking away to that statue, by the way. That was of particular interest to me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. Yeah.
Gartok.
That sounds good to me.
Gartok, make a perception check.
Sorry, I don't want to kind of interrupt.
No, that's fine.
No.
Just a 12.
Okay. You come up to the statue, close to it. It looks worn. A lot of the moss looks loose on it.
I'll just stay and study it as best I can,
Okay.
while also kind of listening in on what's going on.
It looks like the moss has been placed on it rather than has grown on it.
Mm-mm.
Can I activate my see invisible things within 10 foot? And I'm gonna look around myself. Then, if a party are more than 10 foot, or people are more than 10 foot from me, I'm gonna get up and sort of wander around, as if in thought, looking to see if there's any scry or anything in the area.
Sorry, is this a spell you're casting, or is it a?
It's an ability I have. It's called Arcane Sight or something, or Third Eye. It's one of my abilities. It's an action. I can activate one of several things. One of them is seeing invisible things.
Do you have to say anything to activate it?
I don't believe I do. I will find my feature and trait. I will post it.
I imagine spell casting's going to trigger.
One for short rest, you can use your action to choose one of the following benefits, which last until you're incapacitated or you take a short or long rest. One of which, I can read it all out, but one of which is, or you can see invisible creatures and objects within 10 feet of you that are within line of sight. It's one action. It is just an action to be able to activate it. There's no incantation. It's just an ability.
That's good.
Oh, we're on a fight map. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no!
That's the text from my...
I'd be like here, I think, outside the circle.
Oh, I'm going to be in his... I'm talking at him. I'm going to be in his face.
Well, I have been speaking
on
to
one
him.
of these rocks, probably.
I have been speaking to him, so I will be about, like, I don't know, maybe here, maybe.
Okay.
I'll be whichever statue it is.
Looks like Rastvyn and Dramos are trying to flank him.
I said I was walking around the outside of the circle, so I would have started coming in. No flanking, just.
Is it?
It's where I imagine I would have come.
Is it that top one, Jamie, or is it the bottom one? That looks like a.
The one where you're right next to now, it's actually got the antlers on it, so quite clearly.
Maybe
That's
the
good.
Harbinger's a little closer than the 120 foot away.
I wanted
next
to be.
county.
I didn't even want to be in this fucking place. Oh, it's a fake place.
Yeah.
There we are.
Stinks of fish.
Okay. Right. Would you mind if we conferred out away from your sight? More for the illusion of being in control, but I'm sure you could listen in if you wanted to.
By all means, feel free to take the exit you walked in by and step outside the circle and have a chat out there.
Was there anything I could see, by the way?
No.
I will get up and lazily walk around. It's within 10 foot, so I'll be...
No.
I'll have a look in the mist, actually.
You go over to the planks of wood that are over this hole. There's some sort of water down there, and a mist rises up from it.
You mentioned some kind of test.
Yes, you did quite well with those trolls, I thought.
Oh,
That was the test,
had
was
a
it?
feeling.
Harbinger.
Yeah.
Just grip hold of my holy symbol even tighter.
Are you doing that openly?
Yeah. So tight that the sharp points on the Darius symbol begin to cut into my hands.
This is not the time for our disagreement. Whatever else has happened, you cannot trust this man. You must slay him. You cannot give him what he wants. You trusted this voice once.
I'm going to put my hand on Harbinger's arm.
I'll probably flinch, like in shock.
You were betrayed by weak followers of fate. Not by me. I do not ask for your loyalty. But you must slay this man. He will be the end of us all. Now, you feel the pull from this, Harriet, is towards where the mist is coming from the pool in the centre of the... While the voice is inside your head, you feel this pull of fate's influence from there.
Okay. I will sort of mutter at first, step away from the pit to Dramos. And then I will... When, you know this circle, because it's just rough stones now, well, this shape, sorry. Can you easily get out on other sides, or is it just mainly that entranceway?
You can get out from... It's the main entranceway, and there's a one behind Ravaran as well that leads to the ruins of the temple behind.
Okay.
I'm heading
the
out.
way that I walked in then.
I'm heading out towards the east, the entrance we came in at.
Just as you pass the entrance, Rastvyn,
Oh.
skulking by the side is a figure wearing robes with a golden mask over his face. The mask is twisted to look like it has a smile on it, almost like one of those Greek theatrical masks.
Cool.
He's crouching down. He's got his hand inside a pouch at his side, staying ever so still.
Okay.
In fact, he stood 5 feet from where Reinhold is right now.
Shit.
Oh, you're still inside there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just wait here as if I'm I'll turn to Reinhold, so I'll do my best to disguise that I've seen what I've seen. So I will probably look at it briefly, but I'll try and...
Can you make a deception roll, please?
18!
Oh, not bad.
The figure does not seem to have noticed.
I was walking out to actually go and pray and see.
So Reinhold walked right by the man.
I will. I'll stop where I am, and I'll just say, "Are we going to confer?"
That was my intention, to step away from him. I mean, I know he can listen in anyway, but
I'm sort of looking at you and looking back at the rest of the party over there, and
I'll say to everyone in the area, everybody out. I'm going to start moving.
I'm going to start praying. And
can I walk over to Gartok? I'm going like in a circuitous route like this to see if there's any of these other gold.
Another guy
mass.
there.
Yeah. I'll just walk around, sort of.
And
I'm almost looking up at the circle.
And another guy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So you've seen four more people as you walk around the edge of the circle.
And I'll come up and feign some interest in this statue where Gartok is.
Make a perception check.
Four.
Nice.
The right way round.
Yeah. Nothing significant about the statue.
I would have started pulling off the if the moss looks like really recent, I would start pulling it off. And
It comes away quite easily.
We should go outside, Gartok.
I won't say anything, but I'll turn around and head that way.
Who else is there?
Corym.
Dramos still in here? Was he gone?
Corym, are you coming?
Yes, I suppose we we should go and discuss this. I'll turn to Ravaran. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, I await your decision with interest.
on my way out, can I? I'm going to try and sort of feign some agitations if I'm a bit nervous and walk around and see if the area around us has got any invisible creatures lurking.
Okay.
Am I out of sight of everybody at the moment?
Well, you've gone outside by the look of it, where everybody is.
Yep, you're next to me.
I will use the party as cover, and I'm actually going to cast See Invisibility.
Okay.
Which will give me a bigger range of sight of invisible creatures. So I got 1 hour duration. I basically see into the ethereal plane and into invisible creatures. And I'll sort of, again, just cast my eyes back over that area.
Okay. So...
Rastvyn does a big hit of LSD.
Whilst Rastvyn is doing that, I will look to those near me and say, Fate has a strong presence in there. I can hear his voice, and he wants Ravaran dead.
Okay, that's interesting.
There's a temple dedicated to him. It would only be only to be expected.
Which ones?
Keep your faith strong. Darius will protect you.
The fact that Fate wants Ravaran dead is about the only thing I've heard today that makes me not want to kill him.
Not kill Fate, or not kill Ravaran, or kill both.
Ravaran.
I will say in a whisper, there are more here than Ravaran.
What do you mean by more?
Tassie did say there were others with him.
There are.
Yeah.
There are half a dozen, maybe a little more. Creatures in robes with golden masks. They have a sardonic, twisted smile to them. I believe are those fate worshippers? The gold masks or not?
They may be Ravaran's men.
I think that's probably right, Dramos.
There's one on the outside of the circle above us. There's one below us, and there's around about half a dozen inside the circle. I'm saying this in as quiet a whisper as possible. So if people aren't around me, you probably can't hear.
I'll be stretching out, nice and clunky.
We could.
I action to dodge.
I personally think we'd better to have him close at hand, knowing where he is, than at large. I'm tempted to take him up on his offer, fully expecting a complete double cross.
That is what I'm thinking, Rastvyn. We could feign a death somehow.
I can actually sort that out for you. I can kill him, essentially, for a period of time, but bring him back.
It would need to. It would need to look like a great battle.
Put on a show.
Well, I think the creatures with him are with him, aren't they? These creatures around, they can't be. He would be aware of them.
Of course,
I'm sure
I think he's hoping we take his bait and the promise of
his protection,
information and defeating Morthel, and feed us all this good feelings of getting what we want.
Utter bullshit.
He may want Morthel out of the way and the Deacon out of the way, simply to take their power in place for himself.
Or he wants safe harbour within the city to lead the ships in with inside information of how to attack.
I'm sure he's already got
Possibly,
what
but I
information
think
he
they could have-
needs.
Yeah, they have spies there anyway. We would not know any Is of interest in saying people who he could give up? Could we not maybe question them under some of the magics of the clerics? Understand if they're telling the truth or not?
Well, he could throw his own truth at him, but not today. I don't
No,
have
I mean the people he claims are traitors within the town and have an ulterior motive. We could see if those turn out to be true. Investigate those and see if his...
I almost think that needs to be done after the fact, because Morthel himself would be surely spying on them, and if anything happens to them, he knows the jig is up. They almost need to be left alone or fed false information. But knowing who they are...
Yeah, but my point is, we need to prove that who he's saying is a traitor is a traitor. They could not be a traitor if he's playing a long game.
That's a very...
Feeding them false information could destroy us if they're not really...
Jamie?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like sort of turn around, put my back to the group and just sort of close my eyes and just listen out for like people around us besides our conversation.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can't see any of these people that doubt that.
I know.
Rastvyn, this guy moves up to you quite quickly. He will attempt to grapple you, so he'll suddenly become visible. I would like you to make an oppose to his grapple, please.
Has he moved in, has he? So I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I asked if I basically.
Oh, right. Is that right?
I was like, can I hear him?
He rolled 26 on stealth, so...
That's fine.
Beats your passive perception.
Come on, no.
We went a strength... Is it an athletics check, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, you can go acrobatics as well, can't you? You can try and slip away from it instead of trying to...
I will go acrobatics.
Okay.
21.
Ooh, 23.
Oh, nearly slippery enough.
His left hand reaches out and grabs hold of your clothing, and then he produces from his pouch a roll of black cloth and thrusts his hand towards a pouch at your side.
Oh.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh shit.
You blow up your magic items.
I hope not.
Which pouch are we talking about?
The bag of holding.
Yeah.
Right.
Is it a black
That's going to be an
cloth?
explosion.
A black cloth.
Oh, is it like a...
It's a roll of black cloth at the moment.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Why not? I will... a dex save, is it? Is Harbinger near me? I get +4, don't I?
+5.
+5.
+5.
Wouldn't your
Even more
acrobatics?
charismatic.
Wouldn't your acrobatics have
No,
sorted?
that's
Oh no.
it's a saving
No.
throw, not.
Do you know what? I'm going to use my last roll of 15. And I've got a +2 and a +4, which would give me a 21 on dex save.
A 21.
22.
He thrusts out with his arm trying to get this black cloth within the bag of holding. I roll a natural 1. And he fluffs it completely. His hands skirt to the side of you. And that is where we will leave it this week.
The shit's about to hit the fan.
We don't even know if these men are with him. We have no idea.
They could be fake cultists, but we saw there were other guys with him. Man.
We've seen these guard people before, haven't we? Within the Fallen Palace, what it was called.
Is it?
I'm picturing this Son of the Harpies, from the Game of Thrones.
We've seen gold. We've seen gold.
No, it's the
Golden
different
The trial.
armor.
yeah,
Oh.
the law case.
It was the trial.
Tenpenny.
Men in
Oh,
golden
well,
armour. Yeah, men in golden armour came in on a wagon, dismounted,
No,
started
this
looting
is-
the place.
But this isn't golden armor. This is golden face mask, not golden armor. These are robed with golden faces, aren't they?